Okay, I should be live. I have not booted up Skyrim yet because it's um, I want to have a 2 hour timer set so that I can see if I'm enjoying it before the Steam refund window and decide what to whether to refund it if I'm not having fun. So I haven't quite booted that up yet. I'm going to start a timer when I do. But I am getting into stream chat on my phone. Okay, make sure my phone volume is off. Alrighty. And I think I will go ahead, start my timer, boot up the game, get the capture set up in OBS, all that good stuff. So here we are. And I don't have the, on OBS, I don't have the show full screen just because the way that it goes to infinity and beyond is really disorienting. But, hi, Minok. Yeah, hopefully I enjoy this more than Elden Ring. So here we are. Gonna go ahead, launch Skyrim, start my timer. Okay. Will now detect my video hardware. Video settings have been set for ultra quality. I may drop those down because my graphics card is kind of a potato. No, I do not need backup settings right now, Windows. Let's see now. So, OBS, add new source, game capture, Skyrim. Okay, capture specific window. Looks like we have the Skyrim launcher right now. Is that... Oh, that is very, very tiny. Let's see, options, aspect ratio, resolution. Okay. Let's start by capturing the window, and then if it doesn't work when I get into the actual game, I will fiddle with that then. Now, where is it? Is it visible at all? Not really. This could be interesting. Let's see what happens if I hit play. Noises happen. Okay, it goes full screen. That's a start. Okay. From the ashes a hero shall rise. Oblivion calls. It's trying to advertise me a different... No, it's Alt-Tab, not Control-Tab. Okay, that's clearly not working, so let's remove the launcher capture and try to set up the capture again. Skyrim. Capture, okay. I can hear it. I'm not really seeing it. Of course, a lot of it is just black screen, but still. That's not really showing. Let's see what happens if let's see, turn off starting soon, turn off Skyrim specific, and jump into full screen capture. I still don't think full screen capture is actually the right size, but I've never managed to get it to scale properly. Oh, that's even worse. Let's see. And Skyrim just crashed. I know Bethesda games are notoriously buggy, but this is almost hilarious. Let's see, where... Yeah, I just turned off the starting soon. Yeah, I have never played any Elder Scrolls game, so let's see if I can even get it to launch and or capture. Let's see, this is a lot of, okay, let's try launching that one more time. It could just be that this is too famously buggy to actually be able to stream properly. But I have my timer running, and I'll deal with that. If we can't get it to launch in 2 hours, that would also be information. Okay, let's Alt-Tab out. Let's see. Get over to OBS. Now, it definitely thinks it's capturing Skyrim, but no. This is really not something that has happened before. Have you seen, like, at any point, I'm not, you know, mostly looking at my phone, but are you seeing at any point anything like a Skyrim main menu screen show up, or has it just been black screen the whole time on your end? Okay, now it seems to show something at any rate. Let me see if I can scale it properly. At least within OBS it seems to think it shows something. Let's see, Skyrim 96. Seeing the sigil now? Yeah, okay, it looks like I may have it properly scaled. Yeah, it was really zoomed in. A lot of games do that when I first launch them for some reason in OBS. I think because it expects like, you know, 1600 pixels by 900 pixels or whatever. Still not scaled right, but you see the menu a bit better. Is it like clipping off the edges, or is it too small for the screen, or how's it not scaling right? Okay, now that I actually have this working, let me jump back into Discord real quick, because I did forget to send Streamlink to a couple of people that wanted it. It's cut off a little bit at the top. I will fiddle that in a moment. One sec. Okay. There we go. Close Discord back up. And I have to remember to quit Discord from the tray so that it's not running. Let's see. So the sides are good. There's a bit of black margins on the sides. Let's see. It looks to me like the screen is showing on my phone the same stuff that the screen is showing in the game. So hopefully, yeah, there'll always be a little bit of black margins on the sides because my computer screen, I think, is not quite the same shape as YouTube expects. So it did take me about 10 minutes messing with that to get stream working. I'm going to go ahead and start a new save file, and we will see what we shall see. Start a new game. Yes. And thankfully the Steam remapping is working just fine, so I can use my Nintendo. And the scrolls have foretold of black wings in the cold, that when brothers wage war come unfurled. Alduin, Bane of Kings. Okay, it disappeared before I finished reading it. Bethesda Game Studios presents. Clattering noises, apparently. Oh yeah, this is that one meme. The Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim. Now, VQ mentioned that this game makes them horribly motion sick. If it's always going to be moving like this, I can see why.
Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? You walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there.
Damn you Stormcloaks. Skyrim was fine until you came along. Empire was nice and lazy if they hadn't been looking for you. Could have stolen that horse and been halfway to Hammerfell. You there, you and me, we shouldn't be here. It's these Stormcloaks the Empire wants.
We're all brothers and sisters in minds now, thief.
Shut up back there.
What's wrong with him, huh?
Watch your tongue. You're speaking to Ulfric Stormcloak, the true High King.
Ulfric? The Jarl of Windhelm? You're the leader of the rebellion. They captured you. Oh gods, where are they taking us?
I don't know where we're going, but Sovngarde awaits.
No, this can't be happening. This isn't happening.
The camera is...
What village are you from, horse thief?
Why do you care?
A Nord's last thoughts should be of home.
Rorikstead. I'm from Rorikstead.
General Tullius, sir. The headsman is waiting.
Good. Let's get this over with.
The camera is not...
Mara, Dibella, Kinnereth, Akatosh, Divines, please help me.
The camera doesn't auto-move at all. That's all me wiggling my camera.
General Tullius, the military governor. And it looks like the Dalmor are with him. Damn elves. I bet they had something to do with this. This is Helgen. I used to be sweet on a girl from here. Wonder if Vilod is still making that mead with juniper berries mixed in. Funny. When I was a boy, imperial walls and towers used to make me feel so safe.
To go inside.
Why? I want to watch the soldiers.
Inside the house. Now.
Get these prisoners out of the cars. Move it!
Why are we stopping?
Why do you think? End of the line. Let's go. Shouldn't keep the gods waiting for us.
No, wait! We're not rebels!
Face your death with some courage, thief.
You've got to tell them! We weren't with you! This is a mistake!
Step towards the block when we call your name. One at a time.
Empire loves their damn lists.
Ulfric Stormcloak, Jarl of Windhelm.
It has been an honor, Jarl Ulfric.
Trail-off of Riverwood. Lokir of Rorikstead. No, I'm not a rebel! You can't do this!
Halt!
You're not gonna kill
Wait. You there. Step forward. Who are you?
And this is my, I guess, character customization screen. I'm going to try not to spend too much time just customizing my character, but let's see what we have. So male or female, presets, skin tone, weight kind of makes me bulkier or less bulky. Head, face, eyes, brow, mouth, hair. A lot of customization options. So I did kind of look at the character creator options on their wiki beforehand because I know I can spend hours customizing a character, but I don't want to spend that whole time here. So, Orc, Redguard, Talented Warriors, Wood Elf, Nord, who's a blonde character like that Jarl we just met, Khajiit, which is catfolk. I do like playing a catfolk. Hi, Sharpie. Yay, writing. I am just customizing my character in Skyrim. Imperial, High Elf, Dark Elf, Breton, or Argonian. So I can play a lizard folk, several types of human, several types of elf, or a cat folk. I'm thinking probably cat folk just because, you know, I can play a human anywhere. So let's see. Body, kind of change my my fur color up a bit. I kind of like this reddish cat color. And then I can be a male or female kitty. Oh, it changed my fur color back. Let's tab through some presets. Sure. Interesting. Kind of be skinnier or chunkier. For head, complexion, dirt, scars, war paint. Writing and watching, that is the ADHD way. Let's see, face. Oh, and I can change around like nose type. Which is a little funnier when it's a cat. Probably kind of care a lot more if it was a humanoid. But let's see, eyes, eye shape. Eyeliner color, eye tint. Talented family, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying not to spend too much time customizing my character because I do want to get into the actual gameplay. So I might just take this preset if there's not hair. I guess on a kitty, hair mostly determines what sort of interesting. So I do have hair on the back of my head, or I can. Fascinating. Those are some serious ear tufts. I guess I'll go with this. And then hair color, gray, red, black. I guess that'll do. And then X to confirm. Finish and name my character. And then I guess I'll put in the same name I usually do.
You with one of the trade caravans, Khajiit? Your kind always seems to find trouble. Captain, what should we do? She's not on the list.
Forget the list. She goes to the block.
By your orders, Captain. I'm sorry. We'll make sure your remains are returned to elsewhere. Follow the captain, prisoner.
Good God, the movement feels janky. Do I have an option to turn on subtitles at all? I don't know.
Stormcloak.
I'm stuck to
Some here
something.
in Helgen call you a hero, but a hero doesn't use a power like the voice to murder his king and usurp his throne. You started this war.
Okay, let's see. System, quick save, quest journal. Okay, quick save, save, load, settings, gameplay, look sensitivity is fine, difficulty, I will take the lowest difficulty, thank you. Display, brightness, opacity, fade out, crosshair, subtitles, there we are. Depth of field is whatever, I guess. Audio is fine. Controls, left hand, right hand for the triggers, activate. Ready weapon with X. Character menu with B. Toggle POV with right stick. This is a lot of controls. Could I turn the game volume up a tad? Sure. Let's see real quick. Sprint with left bumper. Power with right bumper. Sneak by clicking left stick. At least that I'm used to. Wait is select. Journal is start. Okay, so settings, audio. Master volume is all the way up. Let's pop all the volume up to max. Let me know if it's still too quiet, Sharpie. I can boost it higher up in OBS as well. So let's see. I guess we'll put down a hard
Skyrim
save.
into chaos, and now the Empire is going to put you down and restore the peace.
That did not seem like it saved the subtitle settings, or it doesn't seem like it put subtitles in anyway.
What was that?
Okay,
Nothing.
now it is.
Carry on.
Yes, General Tullius. Give them their last rites. As we commend your souls to Aetherius, blessings of the 8 divines upon
For the love of Talos, shut up and let's get this
Earth
over with.
learn as you wish.
Come on! I haven't got all morning. My ancestors are smiling at me, Imperial.
Okay, still pretty quiet. Let me tab out, get the audio mixer. Let's see, I already have the desktop audio pumped up quite a bit, but let's see if I put it to maybe 12 decibels up instead of 10. Let me know if this is any better once I...
Can you say the same?
You Imperial bastards!
Justice!
Death to the Stormcloaks!
I wish my
As
camera would...
furious in death as he was in life.
I wish my camera would move automatically. I can't tell who's moving where.
Here it is again. Did you hear that?
I said, next prisoner.
To the block, prisoner. Nice and easy.
Obviously, I'm not actually going to get my my head chopped off, so we will find out what happens.
What in oblivion is that?
Sentries, what do you see?
Well, that's a dragon.
Don't just stand there. Guards, get the townspeople to safety! Someone...
Okay.
One of the 8 divines is Come on,
Okay, use left stick to move.
this way!
This guy wants me to follow him. I am really having trouble with the camera controls here. Good God.
Jarl Ulfric, what is that thing? Could the legends be true? Legends don't burn down villages.
Okay. Where am I headed?
Move now! Up
Sure.
through the tower. Let's go!
Okay. Jesus Christ, I hate the camera movement.
Move! Not the whole tower. We just need to move some of these rocks to clear the way.
This is the worst camera movement I have ever dealt with in my life.
See the inn on the other side. Jump through the roof and keep going.
Press Y to jump. Okay, now I'm in a burning inn. I have a compass at the top of my screen. I have a lot of controller rumble.
Just walk towards me. Come on.
Walk towards you, where are you? Okay, there's a...
Look up. Just focus on me. You can do it. Hammond, you need to get over here. Now. That boy, you're doing great. Turo. God. Everyone get back.
I have no friggin' idea where I'm going.
Prisoner, keep close to me if you want to stay that way.
I'm trying.
Gunnar, take care of the boy. I have to find General Tullius and join the defense. God's guide you, Hadvar.
I've never seen a Skyrim either, so... Jesus, Murphy. The joystick sensitivity is so different, I feel like it's the first time I've ever played a video game again.
Quickly, follow me.
Jesus, Murfreesboro. Where are we going again? I thought I was okay at walking with a controller, but Christ.
Into the keep, soldier! We're leaving! What does it take you and me, prisoner? What of the 8 divines is this thing? What of the 8 divines is this thing?
I don't know where I
I
am.
hope that dragon takes you all to Sovngarde.
Enter the keep with Hadvar or Roloff, so I guess I have to choose who I'm going to follow. And I did kind of look up a tutorial for this opening area previously, because it's such a big game. VQ kind of suggested that. The controller sensitivity, something I could adapt. I'm going to see, because my god, that's driving me bananas. Not in the actual controls, apparently. Settings, gameplay. I could turn down the look sensitivity, but I'm not sure I can turn down the walk sensitivity. No, that's not what I'm trying. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think I can turn down the walking sensitivity at all. But we'll see what happens, I guess. Okay, general stats. Dungeons cleared, most gold carried. Quest, combat, magic, crafting, crime. If I keep going with it, I'll figure that all out later. Okay, enter the keep with Hadvar or Raloff. If I can figure out which of them is which, I think I'll keep following Raloff, because he's who I've been following so far. Maybe on another playthrough I'll see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I'm in here, and there are supposed to begin being items I can start to pick up.
We're the only ones who made it. That thing was a dragon, no doubt. We better get moving. Come here. Let me see if I can get those bindings off.
Sure. So he's gonna untie my hands.
There you go. You may as well take Gunjar's gear. He won't be needing it anymore.
So I learn how to loot or
Grab Gunjar's gear. No shame in borrowing a friend's axe.
my god,
That armor on Gunjar isn't doing him any good.
Go ahead, take it.
yeah, once I figure out how to look at Gunjar. Okay, Iron War Axe, Stormcloak Cuirass. You guys are the classicists around here. I may be pronouncing that wrong. Fur boots. Okay, so apparel. So I'm wearing foot wraps and a rough spun tunic. And I don't know, how do I just change? And then I picked up 2 tankards because I couldn't figure out what I was doing. Okay, so I have to click to strip him, and then I guess I can click to equip this war axe and his clothes. And now I'm sort of wearing his outfit. And then I guess I can store what I'm not wearing. Not sure what that does.
All right. Get that armor on, and give that axe a few swings. I'm going to see if I can find some way out of here.
Ah, this one's locked. Let's see about that gate.
Cuirass. Yeah, close enough. So press X to ready
No way to
weapon.
open this from our side.
Okay, I readied the weapon. Now how do I swing it?
Come on, soldier! Keep moving!
Take cover.
Take cover
Get
where?
this gate open. Don't let those stormcloaks get away!
Left trigger to block. Cannot
Maybe one of these Imperials had the key.
cannot figure out how I was supposed to lock on or anything for the
Let's
life
see
of me.
Here we are. Found the key. Let's see if it opens that door.
Now, I read that there's some optional kind of areas if we ignore him. This might be a bad idea. That sounds dangerous. Search chest. Oh, Imperial light armor. And another of the same key. And an iron sword. Okay. That's, I guess that's a start. Oh, here are some, like, soldier footlockers. I have to be looking so precisely at the chests to kind of see that they're openable. This chest is already just empty. That dragon is making my controller vibrate. Trying to drop stuff on my head. Jiminy Christmas. I cannot say I'm enjoying any of the controls yet.
That's it. Come on. Let's get out of here before the dragon brings the whole tower down on our heads.
The lantern seems like it might be helpful someday. I wish there were interact prompts on, like, anything before I actually mouse over them. I say mouse, but I'm using a controller, but you know what I mean. Okay, what just fell down? Yeah, different Imperials apparently.
Dragon doesn't give a peace.
Grab everything important and let's move. Dragon's burning everything to the ground.
I just need to gather some more potions.
Freedom or Sovngarde! Stormcloaks, filthy traitors.
I guess Sovngarde is like Valhalla.
Do your worst.
Storeroom.
Harvest
See if
the
we can
rabbit.
find any potions. We'll need them.
I guess he took care of them. Search a barrel? These look like barrels, but I don't see any potions in them. Have to take the kettle and the potatoes separately. I'm stealing so many silly, bulky things. Good God, the controls. I think I don't like this game, but I'm going to give it more than, what, 10 minutes or whatever I've been playing. That barrel, maybe? Search cupboard. I found gold in a wooden bowl. Not that barrel. These barrels? No, I looked at these barrels before. No. Ah, this barrel. Potions of minor healing, minor magicka, and minor stamina. Large sack, it's just empty. This is so funny to me what I can pick up and just tote around. Why did the cabbages run away?
Done? Let's get moving. Troll's blood. It's a torture room. Hear that? Come on. Oh well.
Must have
Was
run off.
Jarl Ulfric with you?
No, I haven't seen him since the dragon showed up.
Wait a second. Looks like there's something in this cage. Ah, it's locked. See if you can get it open with some picks. We might need that gold once we get out.
So we
Grab
need
anything useful and let's go.
to find lockpicks. That was my jump button. Shield, a mace. I saw an interact prompt for a second. Closed door? Why? There's the lockpicks and a potion. Now, how did I check my inventory again? Not there. Okay, and it wants me to, try to pick this. Oh my god, I have to actually lockpick it? The villagers are competing to be the next Captain Obvious. Use left stick to rotate the lockpick and right stick to rotate the lock. The closer the pick is to the correct position, the more the lock will rotate before the pick breaks. Only when it is in the correct position will the lock fully rotate and open. I might rage quit this game right here. This is the most stupidly overcomplicated. Okay, that broke, but it was pretty close. Almost. Good God. Anyway, I'll take the potion, take the spell tome, take the gold, and search him. Bunch more stuff. And now let's see. I don't know if storing this shit is the right call, but I don't know that I need to tote all of it around. Who puts this in a game? It's certainly some sort of a game. Let's see, probably keep the gold on me. Probably store the kettle. Or no, can I unstore? How do I unstore something? I don't know. I read that if I, like, pick the other doors for the practice, it's good for this character because the Khajiit has a thief, like, ability. I don't know if I want to waste lockpicks on that, though, because good God. This is certainly some sort of a game. What VQ said about it was that personally they think it's hot dog water, but people who love it really love it. So at $10, it's worth me giving it a shot because I do like an open world. I don't think I like this open world. And I'm at like 10 FPS. HUD. I don't really see anything about like adjusting the resolution or, you know, dropping the graphics settings. A video game version of D&D minus the dice. Yeah, at least in D&D I could move in a straight line. And my attacks had targets to them.
Imperial dogs. There's nothing that's too low for them.
Better to stick together down here.
Cannot say lowering the look sensitivity to minimum really helped.
You won't take us alive. For Ulfric and Skyrim, we're routed. Fall back.
I'll see you in pieces.
Ralof keeps taking care of the enemies before I really get to them. My stamina is low, drink a potion or wait for it to recover. I guess because I used too many attacks in a row. And it recovers like really, really, really slowly. And now there are archers. I still don't really know how I access my item inventory to drink a potion.
Let's go on ahead. See if the way is clear.
Now can I loot these guys? Arrows, various weapons. Still have not figured out how I can There's so much stuff I haven't figured out.
Looks like the way out's up ahead. Come on. Let's see where this goes.
Does it go anywhere? I will say nobody has made me do a parkour yet.
No going back that way now.
BRB? Yeah, see ya.
We better push on. The rest of them will have to find another way out.
So I guess we head down here next to this cute little stream, or through the stream to hide our footsteps.
Don't worry. We'll get out of here somehow.
That doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, but is there an item?
This way.
There's an enemy. I don't think I like you, Mr. Frostbite Spider. I think I'll go where Roloff wants me to go. I'll take a coin purse. I'll take... I guess I can't take that lantern. Now, where'd Roloff go again? This a ways? I'm a little lost. Okay, I went the wrong way. Okay, we're headed downstream. Now I'm stuck. I can see that the quest pointer wants me to go this way, but I can't see how I'm supposed to get to there. I'm going to pause, put down another save. It has been about an hour in here. So as to not waste the playtime running, I am going to close out of Skyrim for a minute and, or I don't know, I don't even know if I care about not wasting the playtime in this, but I am gonna pause and I think run to the just bathroom real quick, stretch, see what I let's see, I put down a save. Yeah, I'm gonna quit to desktop real quick, take a quick break and see whether I even want to do more of this or whether I'm gonna pivot to something else. So quit to desktop, there we are. Turn on my break and mute my mic, and I'll be back in a couple of moments. Okay, I am back. I did not enjoy one single thing about that experience. I think I am going to refund that game and spend the $10 on something else. That was dog shit. So now I need to decide what to play next. So let me turn on my full screen capture, open up Steam. So I have let's see. Hope you guys can excuse me, can hear me okay and everything. Wonder why people are so into it? Well, it's from like 2011, and in 2011, an open world game where you could like loot everything and make a shit ton of choices was like new and exciting. But my god, that is the clunkiest video game movement I have experienced, and I have played a third-person shooter real-time on trackpad. It's not an experience I would recommend, but I'd rather do that than this. But yeah, at least I did give it a shot. So I am actually, I guess you guys can hopefully see my my Steam screen right now, or I told it to do full screen capture. I don't think my for some reason my phone just had not caught up. So I still don't know why the full screen share on my computer is being such a butt. Anyway, I'll deal with that sometime. Glad you guys can hear me and everything. Yeah, I think Skyrim is very much a game that you either like it or you don't, and it turns out I don't. So I am actually gonna just real quick actually go ahead and uninstall that. And then when I get a chance later, I'll put in the refund request, because dear God, I did not enjoy anything about that. So yeah, now we can see I have quite a few games installed, some demos and stuff. I still don't know why I cannot get my OBS to show kind of my whole. Okay, now I think. All right, let's try. Because if I could just show my full screen, that would be a little easier for some processes. That was move. We want scale. Okay. Let's see. That might be about right. Okay, now hopefully you guys should be able to see like my whole Steam screen. But anyway, I've got to kind of run down what I have installed right now. I have Assassin's Creed 2, which is apparently where the parkour sections of Jedi Fallen Order kind of get their inspiration from. I do want to try that at some point, but I want to try it when I am well rested and not frustrated about anything, because I anticipate it being, you know, a royal pain in my ass. But for $5, I figure it's worth at least trying it and seeing if I, you know, like it better or worse than Jedi Fallen Order itself. I've got Boyfriend Dungeon, which I streamed, I believe, yesterday or the day before. Very silly, half a dungeon crawler, half a dating sim. I enjoyed the dungeon crawler mechanics a lot more than I expected, so I'm actually looking at other real-time kind of roguelite dungeon crawlers now. So there's that. Dragon Age 2, VQ keeps trying to get me to stream. It's, you know, kind of medieval setting, action RPG, a lot of different quests, romance paths. One of those games like Mass Effect where you can romance all your companions and that sort of thing. Elden Ring, of course, I tried out the other day. I have about 20 minutes more of playtime that I could put into it if I want to go back in and try either maybe practicing some parries or just kind of noodling around. I still haven't decided whether to refund that or not, because I do love an open world, and it is a very pretty, very well-designed open world. So I might keep that. The thing is, it's a game where I think it'll probably, if it turns out to not be for me, I'm going to probably spend like 50 hours throwing myself at bosses before I actually figure that out, and that seems like kind of a waste of $40. Final Fantasy VI, I did a little bit of before for VQ. I was doing all the voices, but it got tiring. It's sort of semi-turn based, you know, fantasy adventure. Lego Star Wars, a little too platformy for me. I have a demo for Monster Hunter Rise and a demo for a game called Slime Rancher. I was doing some Portal before. It's okay in small doses, but I am so bad at video game puzzles that I do have to have someone who's played it to give me hints. Jedi Fallen Order, I'm kind of waiting on playing more of until Jabber's done with Christmas stuff, so probably toward the end of this week. Pick something I'm going to enjoy? That's a good question. Let's see. And then Knights of the Old Republic, of course. You know, very old, very classic. I do know the twist. I don't know if Tabby knows the twist, actually. I'm going to assume Sharpie does because you're old school Star Wars. Maybe you don't, I don't know. But, yeah, Knights of the Old Republic sort of very famously has a twist halfway through. Someone tried to get you into Slime Rancher? Yeah, I've been looking at, like, gameplay videos for some of these. Like, I looked at Slime Rancher, and it looks like it's the kind of resource management. You know, the visual designs are very cute, but it looks like it hits some of the, like, resource management stuff of Minecraft farming that I don't really enjoy. Yeah, you're old school Star Wars, but not with the games. That's fair. Yeah, and let's see, because if we actually get into my wish list as well, because if I refund Elden Ring, you know, that was $40, so I probably would be picking up some of these. So I've been watching, you know, videos about a lot of these, and God, there are so many games in the world, and I don't know which ones I would enjoy. Hades is in that style of the real-time dungeon crawler stuff that VQ was like, if you liked that part of Boyfriend Dungeon, here's, you know, a really well thought of game on the same kind of pattern that I might enjoy as well. So, yeah. Or if I go into my EA, of course, I have Mass Effect Legendary Edition. I've got Peggle, which I'm terrible at. I have my emulator set up for Breath of the Wild. Yeah, let's try the Slime Rancher demo. Sure, why not? It looks like it might be something that I won't necessarily enjoy, but Hades is fun. Yeah, that's good to hear. Yeah, play Slime Rancher demo, sure. Yeah, I'm thinking, since I know I'm going to refund Skyrim, I'm definitely going to pick up Hades instead with that kind of $10. The only Star Wars game you've ever seen played is the ancient Sega Master System platforming one. Classics nerd seal of approval to Hades? That's also good to hear. Let's see. Slime Rancher 2 available now. Is this a keyboard and mouse game? Because my controller is doing zip. Let me turn on my mouse and see what's what. Mouse options. Graphics quality low, that's fine. My graphics card is slightly potato. Inputs, gamepad. Other. Enable toggle grip, hold to sprint. That's a lot of options, man. Let's see. I can't say I love that it seems to just not be reacting to my controller at all. Let me tab out into Steam and see if I need to tell it it's approved. I had to do that with Jedi Fallen Order. Let's see, Steam input. Now, can you guys see the, let's see. Yeah, it is not recognizing my controller whatsoever. I'll try it with keyboard and mouse for a second, but this is not, this does not bode well for Slime Rancher. Excuse me. Alright, so let's check our keybinds. We have our WASD keys, shoot with left, vacuum with right, pulse with my middle button, jump with spacebar, sprint with left shift. Left shift is usually my pause key because usually what I'm playing on keyboard is Mass Effect, so that's going to be exciting. Interact with E, gadget mode with T, flashlight with F, radar with R. This is a lot of buttons. Mouse sensitivity is probably fine. Sure, let's try this. New game. Adventure, casual, a relaxed take on adventure mode without any threat of tar slimes. And then I guess after a point I will unlock rush mode where there's like a time limit or something. Yeah, we'll leave it at game 1 for now, and confirm, I guess. Auto-saving, loading. Use silos to store plorts until they are in high demand on the plort market. That is certainly a series of words that I just said. Because I'm on keyboard, it is a little harder for me to put my phone somewhere I can see, because usually I have it on my right where my mouse pad would be. 1,000 light years away from Earth, planet known as the Far Far Range, Beatrix LeBeau begins her first day as a slime rancher. Let's get moving. Okay, I have a gun, which can either suck things in or shoot things out. I did look up a little bit of the gameplay. I have 250 gold, I have 100 health, and 100, I think, gunpowder. So, I walk over to these. I can pick up the carrots. Over here I can see what prices different materials will sell for. This is my Slimepedia. So it tells me about corrals, coops, gardens, silos. Basically a bunch of different stuff. Basic player controls. Vac tanks. Health and energy. Corralling slimes. Hungry slimes will find a way out of their corrals, so I have to keep feeding them. Most of them prefer fruit, veggies, or meat. When it eats, it produces a plort, which is what I can sell for currency. Most slimes have a favorite food, which will make them produce double plorts, so it's all about this optimization. Ranching basics, plorts in the plort market. Vac them up, shoot them into the plort market to get new bucks, which I guess is the gold. Values fluctuate daily. So there's a lot going on. Space bar to jump, hold shift to sprint. And then I can yoink up these slimes and put them in my gun tank. This, press E. So this is fairly expensive. It's a ranch expansion that I can get later, I guess. So yeah, the star over there is pointing me towards the corral to put my slimes into. Range exchange offline, so I'm still in the tutorial. I can't do everything. And I picked up a chickadee, which I assume is one of the things I can feed my slimes. So let's go grab, and we can see when we catch a pink slime in the upper right corner that its diet is everything. This, the lab, also very expensive. So various expansions I haven't got yet. And then later I can build on each plot corrals, gardens, chicken coops, silos, incinerators, ponds, all this fun stuff. So let's go over here, select with my mouse wheel the pink slimes, and then there we go. And then let's feed you guys some of these chickadees. Now, did they eat them, or are they just It looks like they might just be bouncing in the corner. I think I have to shoot them at them fairly I don't know. Are they not food? And I can only have these 4 slots. Let's put you back in there. Let's try a carrot. Okay, he ate that alright. Now, do I have to aim them kind of more carefully, or... I acquired a slime plort. Okay, he doesn't eat the chickadee apparently, so I don't know what that's for yet. But let's, I guess, feed them, or pick up the plort first, feed the other 2 carrots. Okay, now I have 4 pink plorts, so head over to the plort market over here. Shoot a plort into the plort market. So there we go, and now I have slightly more money. That covers the basics. Experiment. Okay, values fluctuate. Yeah, I hate trying to optimize like sale values and stuff. So now I'm supposed to like go wandering around, find more slimes, more plorts, and so on and so forth. So we can see there are a lot more slimes here. I can scoop up to 20 of them in my gun at a time. If I bring like all of them home, I'm gonna have to feed them a lot, so that's gonna be interesting. You can see I can grab some carrots here. Grab some pogo fruit. And then if I jump, I can kind of see this area up here, which I don't know how I'll get out of if I go in. Not sure what that's about. Some more plorts. Okay, now I have 20 pink slimes, so I don't have room for any more. But I can grab some more carrots. Okay, but I can't pick up the plorts that are lying around here. I don't know what chickadoos are for yet, but I think I'm just gonna toss those out so I can pick up some plorts and some more carrots. Okay, so and up there. Now, can I get pogo fruit from that far away? I guess so. Just barely, though. Like, it's very visually cute. The name's Hobson Twilgers, former owner of this here ranch. He set off to find a last adventure. Keep my eyes peeled for notes like this. Okay. I think I'm heading in the right direction. I don't know if I have a map. I'm not sure how to open my mail in that upper corner. Looks like it's getting on for evening time. At least it uses 24-hour time, which is very nice. Let's pop all these slimes in here. And then we'll throw a bunch of carrots and pogo fruit in here. And we'll pick up the plorts. Drop the slimes out again. Throw the carrots. Everybody having fun? Not quite what I was trying. This is a very silly game. Okay, now I'm full up on plorts. I'll pick up the last 2 carrots because nobody seems interested in eating those, or I guess the last 1 carrot? Nah, I can leave that here. So let's go. Author refuses to hand wave? Yes, you do. Glad to hang out with you, Tabby. Thanks for, yay, I'm glad you got the rest of your commission sketched. There we go. So I turned in all those plorts, and now let's go pick up the rest. Okay, I think that's all the slimes. May as well pick you up and toss you in there. Go turn in the rest of the plorts. There we go. And then I think at night some different and more dangerous forms of slimes can spawn. So I'm gonna go check. Yeah, now I can see kind of some new types of slime. Phosphor slime. The softly glowing heralds of starlight. So I have like 5 of those guys. I don't have any more food left for them, but we'll kind of scout around a bit. And we can see that these wild slimes are just kind of eating whatever and dropping plorts about it. Was this the way back to the ranch? I can't say the scenery. I can't say the scenery is terribly easy to find my way around. But I'm picky about video game scenery at the best of times. Let's see, I have enough money that I think I can build a second corral. Sure. Let's build a second corral and put my phosphor slimes in there. Now I'm not sure. Oh, they're just flying away immediately, so maybe I need a different type of corral for them. And they eat fruit anyway, so I ran out of pogo fruit. Yeah, I don't even know, man. Somehow I don't think this is a game that I would get really into long term. Yeah, these guys are just not going to stay put, I don't think. The grotto. Okay, so exercise caution, don't try it level at night. And then I can sleep until morning if I want to. And then I can upgrade various things. Now, is there a save button on the demo, or does it just auto save? Save and quit. Yeah, I don't know that this is for me, but it's very cute. So, yeah, I just am not really big on that kind of resource management game, so that's one more thing that I have tried and can go ahead and uninstall. I have tried so many things. Let me turn off my mouse again. I am being very adventurous and trying lots of sorts of games. Yeah, refusing to hand wave is definitely one of your kind of writing trademarks, Sharpie. And at least I tried Skyrim and found out that I did not like that. I think I'm gonna try Elden Ring one more time. Let me switch up my OBS. I'm gonna set a timer for about 20 more minutes, and I'm gonna see if I can get a parry on that big gold guy that I was fighting before. I'll find my game. Honestly, I really think Hades might be at least interesting. I did not expect to like the combat in Boyfriend Dungeon nearly as much as I did, because, you know, anything that has a name like Real-Time Bullet Hell doesn't sound like my thing, but I was enjoying it. It really rewards button mashing, which is kind of what my habit is anyway. So that kind of... You know, that kind of... I lost track of what I was saying. Right. Let's turn off full screen capture. Let's get my timer set. Yeah, I'll have to wait until the refund for Skyrim comes in before I pick up Hades, but I think actually I will tab out to Steam Help real quick and actually put that in because wow, I did not enjoy Skyrim, and I think Hades will be much better. So give me a second to actually go. Here we go. Sign in. Let's see. The Elder Scrolls. Yep. I would like a refund. Okay. And I can choose whether to refund that to my payment card or my Steam wallet. Let's see. Yeah, actually, if I refund to my payment card, yeah, 51 minutes of playtime, and a bunch of that was just trying to get Stream to work. Let's see, why I need a refund. It's not fun. Okay, and let's see, submit request. There we go, pending refund request. Alrighty. Yeah, Boyfriend Dungeon has a lot of the same, you do the course each time you die, you carry over your upgrades to your next attempt. So I didn't expect to enjoy that, but I find I actually really am. So I'm thinking Hades is probably going to be something that I will enjoy. But let's see, let's get that timer set up for Elden Ring real quick. 1 sec, and 20 minutes on the clock, and I'm just gonna go basically die a few times and see if I can get the parry timing at all. The guy I have been practicing on is reportedly pretty tricky for both dodge timing and parry timing, but you know, he's what's available this early in the game, so I am just kind of figuring out, will I enjoy the Elden Ring combat, or should I refund it and get, you know, I could get, you know, on current Steam sale, probably 9 to 10 other games with that $40, so it's very much a question of, will I enjoy, if I keep it, will I enjoy Elden Ring more than 9 or 10 other games I could pick up? So, let's see, loading. Okay, there we are, full screen. OBS should start picking it up in about 20 seconds. Continue. Alright, yep, I can see that it's loading up. So it is syncing. Here we are, it's raining. Alright, now let's put away my sword, and I kind of just want, I don't really care if I die. Right now I just want to see if I can get the parry timings at all. So if I hit my left trigger, I do the parry motion with my little shield here. And that asshole is who we are testing on. If I keep it, will I get $40 worth of enjoyment out of it? That is the question, and I have about 20 minutes more of gameplay to figure that out. I forget if Minoc saw me. I forget if either of you saw me playing Elden Ring before. Let's see. I will go ahead and take out my sword. Just kind of bop him in the ass to get his attention. Okay, I forgot to lock on. Nope, I died. I did not get the parry. So I will come after him again. This is why I set a timer. You weren't, yeah, so when I streamed it before, I went through kind of the tutorial area, died a few times to the tutorial boss, and then I started throwing myself at this guy, who is actually really tough. He's placed here to teach me to stop throwing myself at bosses and sneak around until I'm stronger. But because I already know that I love an open world, if I want to just play an open world, I can just play Breath of the Wild. So the combat is what makes Elden Ring different. Okay, no. So it'd help with practicing parries if he would stop missing me. It definitely was frustrating. I had a friend, she disappeared off the internet some months ago. I think she is probably dead, but I won't know if she is. I'll only know if she comes back and makes a new blog, as she has done a couple of times before. But she was really into games like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, that whole genre, and she talked about how fun it was to really learn boss's moveset and okay. I don't think I'm getting the parries at all, and like to go through that frustration and, you know, keep doing it until you actually learn and get the satisfaction of the success of it. And so I've been trying kind of some different, you know, I picked out this character to start with because it starts with a good sword, a shield that can parry, and a bow as well. So if I do a full run, it starts with a lot of really good equipment. But my reflexes are demonstrably quite slow. I don't know, because in Breath of the Wild's sequel, Tears of the Kingdom, because Breath of the Wild has timed dodges, but in Tears of the Kingdom, there's an enemy type. It's a robot that its eye lights up when you're supposed to press the dodge button. But if I do that on the queue, my dodge is always slow. I have to, from my perspective, I have to be already pressing that button when the eye lights up. So my reflexes are slower than what games are designed for. So it's very possible that I just don't really have the timing. Okay, he is just not hitting me with the first attempt, and so my parries don't do anything, and then he staggers me with the rest of them. Anyway, it's possible that I just literally don't have the reflex speed to react in the way that Elden Ring expects. But I have my little timer set here, so I'm going to give it a couple of more attempts, see if it gets any less frustrating. If I haven't gotten even one parry by the time my timer goes off, I'm going to call it and refund Elden Ring. Nope. I thought I got it that time, but it didn't prevent the damage, so obviously not. It felt like I was getting the timing on that, though. That's weird. Yeah, I might not be having fun with this. It's always really hard for me to tell if I'm having fun while I'm in the middle of something. But at least I got my FPS pretty much up to speed. My GPU isn't choking. You can see the trees look kind of funky because I have everything on minimum settings. Very much potato visual quality. I don't think that one is even parryable. Let's see. I tried, didn't get it. I might not be fast enough for this. We've been doing it for about 10 minutes, 9 or 10 minutes. I feel like I'm not getting any better at it. I don't know, are you guys... Because I'm looking at him, I'm not looking at me. Are you guys, like, even seeing my parries come out at all, or am I just not getting the move in time? Or can you tell? Okay, I am 90% sure... I am 90% sure I got the parry the first time, it just didn't seem to prevent the damage at all. The joy of new game mechanics and working out if you just need to learn them or if this is not for you. Hi Amanda, good to see you. Yeah, I have a timer set. I have about 10 more minutes before I have to stop playing Elden Ring to be inside of the 2 hours of gameplay timer for the Steam refund. So I am trying it, just seeing if I can get parry timing. I am told that parry timing on Tree Sentinel is really difficult. He is also... missing me half the time, which isn't helping. I think this might not be for me. What VQ said when I was streaming it before is that it might be my jam eventually, but I would need like the decade plus of controller muscle memory that most people who pick up a Souls game will have. And for me, you know, I first picked up a controller about 4.5 years ago, so I am... As far as muscle memory and reflex development goes, it's like handing a third grader Elden Ring. And I just don't think it's going to be for me at the moment. Every game you open up involves you dying constantly for the first 3 days. Yeah, The thing with Elden Ring is, even on sale, it was $40. So I could refund that. It was a gift card. VQ actually got me a gift card so I can build my Steam library, which was very nice. But, you know, if I refund that, a lot of Steam games are on sale for like $4. And so this is practically 10 other games if I pick out ones that I enjoy. I think I'm going to say this is not for me. Yeah, let's save and quit. If I don't enjoy it so much, I definitely want to keep it after the 2 hours, just return it. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm going, and I'm not playing it the way they intend. They want me to, they definitely want me to go around that guy and come back to him like 40 hours later. But if I still can't get him then, okay, why is this? Can we quit that? Come on, exit game. But if, I was saying something. I've forgotten what I was saying. Yeah, so many games to possibly acquire. Yeah, I think I will refund Elden Ring and pick it up again in a few years when I have more controller muscle memory. Because one big thing about my play style is that I really, really tend to button mash a lot, and Elden Ring wants you to do every button press with, intention and without mashing. So it is a game that requires a very different sort of discipline from what I've got. So I think I will go ahead and uninstall that. Okay, and let's see, go ahead and switch back to full screen capture. Yeah, and may as well remove the capture sources for Elden Ring. Let's see, and for Skyrim. Okay, I am sort of developing a sense of what games that I kind of like. There are so many games to possibly acquire, and I have played like 3 of them. So, well, I've played like 6 games now, so I am learning a lot about like my, what sorts of games that I enjoy. I don't think I want to install a 8 gigabyte demo, so I'm gonna uninstall that too. And yeah, thinking out loud. But yeah, I am learning things, but there are a lot, like looking at my wish list, there are a lot of games and of many different types. I've been looking at kind of gameplay video of some of them. Unravel seems like, this is one that I heard of years and years ago on Ravelry. It's one of those puzzle games where the traversal is the puzzle. It's kind of platformy, so I think I probably don't want that one. You are a person who is how many years late to Mass Effect? Yeah. Yeah, Mass Effect being from 2007, I got into it in 2013, I believe. So, yeah, I'm like, I don't know which of these, like, I've been looking at gameplay videos for some. I don't think I'd really love Terraria. Yeah, Slime Rancher doesn't seem like my thing. Little Corners, I'm probably not going to drop $6 on the full game. But there are so many different games that one can try. Just so many. I had Untitled Goose Game at one point, but it is a pain in the ass on keyboard, and at that time I did not own a controller. So I don't really know if I want to buy it again. Perhaps not at $9. But yeah, my wish list is all the fuck over the place. Not a gamer at all, but you like watching other people play. I like having people watch me play and hang out. So I am always glad to see you guys drop in. So I don't really know what to do from here. Let's see, I can uninstall that. Sorry, I'm just kind of doing some tidying up. So, let's see. I'm sort of enjoying Jedi Fallen Order. It's I do get very frustrated about the platforming, but it's also, it was running at like 10 frames per second, and I did download a mod pack to make it work better with my potato GPU. So once Jabber gets back after Christmas, hopefully that'll go a little better. Fallout New Vegas did not play dissimilarly to Mass Effect for combat. Yeah, I have never played a Fallout. VQ recommends it, but they also said it's built on the same engine as Skyrim somehow. I'm not really clear how. It is something that I definitely might try out, especially at like, what, $5 or whatever it is right now on the Steam sale. So that's definitely something that I am eyeing. Let me actually go ahead and tab back into Steam Help and request a refund for, let's see, reference code. I'm over in Steam support working on the refund request for Elden Ring as well. Because they say that after your refund request is approved, it can take up to a week to actually hit your account. And so I'm like, okay, I want to try and get those refunds before the Steam sale ends, so that I can, pick up these other games, find out if I like those, kind of go back and forth. I worry, about buying another game with kind of the same money and playing that for 2 hours and finding out I don't like that either. But, yeah, let's see. Why I need a refund. The game is too difficult. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, the frame rate is also kind of struggling, but I will do the game is too difficult. Okay. And submit request. Okie dokes. And there we are. Get the second refund request. So, notifications. Yeah, so it's a lot of decisions. But I am enjoying trying things out and hanging out with you guys. Yeah. Let's see. So I kind of talked through these. Kind of talked through my wish list. Moonlighter apparently is another one of those games with the top-down combat similar to Hades, or it looks like maybe similar to a top-down Zelda game. I could probably eventually install some of the top-down Zelda games on my Wii U emulator as well, if I want to play those. Star Wars Rebellion is from, I think, 1998. VQ suggested it. It's very Windows 95, but let me kind of show you guys. It's you're managing armies and playing as either the Rebellion or the Empire, and it has, you can see characters. You've got like Jan Dodonna, Mon Mothma. VQ mentions that it has Wedge and Talon Card. And you send them to different planets, kind of try to sway them to your side and gain control over the galaxy. So it's sort of resource management. It doesn't sound like my thing, but it might be something that some of y'all would enjoy. Good to try new things and fun to hang out. Yeah, I really enjoy, a lot more than just playing video games on my own, I really enjoy streaming for friends. So I'm really glad that y'all are enjoying hanging out as well. Gonna go out on a limb and say I might like playing Rebellion. I don't know. I get very perfectionist. It's Wedge's victory tour? It might be. VQ also recommended Star Wars Rebellion to Amanda. Yeah, that. I could definitely see you liking that, Amanda. I know I get too perfectionist about making the optimal choices in a game that's like about managing stuff and making choices. Now this one, a game about digging a hole, I wound up watching some gameplay videos. It's a very simple, you kind of dig, you're digging for treasure in your backyard. The thing is that the ending, to spoil it, you actually get eaten by giant monsters underneath the backyard, and I don't know that I want that part. And you have to get eaten by the monsters at least once before you can unlock achievements. And knowing what a perfectionist I am, I don't know if I would enjoy that part. But the rest of it, the part where you can just dig out approximately 10,000 square meters of backyard with a trowel, that sounds like my kind of stupid game. Oh, playing the rebellion side? Yeah. I mean, yeah, obviously. Mass Effect Andromeda, obviously I really like Mass Effect, but Andromeda doesn't really let you customize your character. You have to play a specific character that has like set family relationships and shit, and that is just not not so much my bag. So, even though it's like only $4, I'm kind of waffling on whether I care to pick that up. Titanfall, I think Wraith recommended. I don't know. I've seen some of the multiplayer for that, but I'm not really a multiplayer person. I know Jabber and I think Wraith play Battlefront, so I'm kind of considering that because I do miss playing multiplayer games with friends. I'm also, after Christmas, I'm planning to stream some Mass Effect 3 multiplayer and see if I can talk Jabber into picking that up. I mean, at $7.50, it's not bad for what the multiplayer is. And I really miss playing that. Haven't had any friends who played it in probably a decade. Kind of going back and forth on a lot of this stuff. But, yeah, Assassin's Creed 2 is something that I definitely want to try, but I expect to find really fucking frustrating. But I do want to actually find out if I find it that frustrating. But, let's see. Excuse me. Huh, that's interesting. Assassin's Creed 2 not designed to support controllers. So it's a keyboard and mouse game by design. So, interesting. I don't know if that'll make it harder or easier, honestly. So, let's see. Fascinating. I mean, I played all of Mass Effect Trilogy on keyboard and mouse, plus a couple of thousand hours of Mass Effect multiplayer. I still play Mass Effect multiplayer on keyboard and mouse because it doesn't support controllers. But, fascinating. That'll be really interesting, because a lot of times I find that keyboard is kind of a pain in the ass for video games. Definitely a couple of games on Steam that say they don't support controllers, but you can make it work. No experience with Assassin's Creed, though. Well, we'll see. Let's see. So I'll leave Steam input on for now. Yeah, let's see. Checking if anybody else, is there anything that that you guys would be interested in seeing a bit of? Have not hacked anything? Yeah. I feel like... Now, Assassin's Creed was only $5, so I'm not as pressed to set a timer and make sure if I'm enjoying it within the time limit. But it's still a question. But so far, I have, I spent like $57 on video games, and I've refunded $50 of it. So that feels like not the greatest return on investment. But I mean, I can pick up other video games. Not gonna yell about Dragon Age. That's too much to get into. Yeah, if I go to stream Dragon Age, I will want it to be a dedicated stream for Dragon Age, not picking it up at the end of something else. If I do eventually stream Dragon Age, I have Dragon Age 2 or I have Dragon Age Inquisition. I do also have Dragon Age Origins, but I've played it and I never really enjoyed it, so I'm not going to try again. I've played like all 6 backgrounds and just, it did not grab me. I think I'm going to get up and stretch again and see what I feel like playing from here. So let me tab into OBS. Break, and I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, I am back. I think I'm going to do a little bit more boyfriend dungeon, which I think Minox saw some of. Sharpie did not, that I remember. It's a very silly game. It's kind of half dating sim, half dungeon crawler, I think I might have explained. You, So these characters on kind of the title screen are all in the picture. You see them wielding the weapons, but they are actually weapons. So each of them shapeshifts into the weapon, and you fight monsters using them as your sword. And you level up like your relationship that way, and then when you reach a new relationship level, you go on dates with them in like human form. So this is kind of my hub or home base, my little bedroom. This is my little character. I can be he, him, she, her, or they, them. All the romances are open to everybody. It is kind of nuts. I can change up like my clothing options. The headgear has different features. So the one I'm wearing right now lets me carry more heal packs in combat. This one makes each heal pack heal more health. So either of those would be really handy. So, and then I have a crafting desk, so if I have the materials, I can craft items and then give them as gifts to the romance options. I can also craft items that I can wear. I don't have enough materials for a lot of these. You can only craft each item once, so if you give it to the wrong person, it's kind of awkward. Up here, the zines are kind of spells. I don't find myself using them much in combat because I'm just kind of spamming my sword attack buttons. And then here's my phone, which I can see right now there are 3 weapons that I've dated so far. Wedge's jacket, that is. Yeah, let's actually go try that on, I guess. So, the best jacket. Yeah, not bad. I kind of like this look. Capitalization went wonky there, yeah. Right, so in my phone I can see kind of what I'm wearing. I have about $76 right now. That's all. You kind of pick up loose change as you fight through the dungeon, which is an abandoned mall. I can see what gifts I have that I haven't given to anybody yet. And I can see the 3 weapons that I'm dating right now. When I go into the dungeon, you can kind of see both their human and sword forms side by side in the kind of weapon picker. And then there's text messages from everybody. This guy is my cousin. He's been setting me up with some of the weapon people. And then these are those 3. This is a stalker who is not a weapon shapeshifter and is like jealous of them and trying to create an AI robot weapon that will be like better than them. He's a weirdo. He talks exactly like my ex. And then this guy is a surfer dude who I have not actually started dating yet. I just met him, but he's I think he's DLC content, but he's a wear great axe. So that's another weapon type to try out. And then if I go outside, At the end of my last stream, I finished a bunch of combat. This is the dungeon, or dunge, which I'm not sure how I feel about, but it's kind of really cute in there, but I finished leveling up all the weapon relationships to where I now need to go on a date with each of them in human form to kind of finish the level up before I do more fighting. So, 2 of them are over here. So, let's see. And I can go on a date with, I guess, either one of them individually. So, let's start with the surfer dude. For a little bit I was reading the captions out loud, but that got really tiring, so I will be not doing that, if I hope that's okay. So I will wave back.
Hi. Sorry.
Awkward silence. And then this is like, I guess, his little introductory cutscene. Each one of them kind of gets one of these shape-shifting cutscenes when you kind of start dating them. Heavy attacks sweep you strongly left or right towards enemies. That should be interesting. And you get kind of a skill tree for each weapon that changes how they play. And like, choosing the dialogue is always kind of odd here because, like, you know, I am someone who has many thoughts about everything, and, you know, choosing a one-liner takes a minute.
Huh? See ya.
And then after each date you get like more texts from them. Wrong button. There we are. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of roll through the different little date options. So let's see. This is the shop that the stalker sells like non-wear weapons at. Let's see.
Hey. Ugh.
I hate ducks. I used to feed ducks when I was really small. Haven't had the chance in a while. Risks to me? Lost a finger to a duck? That sounds unlikely. Some of this dialogue is very silly. Can't believe I did that in front of the ducks. Sure, I'll offer a gift. And like, some of the gifts are better or worse for different characters. So I don't know. Go on a date without the risk of duck. Attacks do critical damage to confused enemies, so that's a good upgrade for her. Her and the fencing rapier both really want me to dodge more than I tend to remember to. Are we having fun here?
Huh?
I mean, let's see. Going to awkwardly explain Jake. I'm listening. Dual wielding. Ah, she got me a gift. A hat. Sure.
Ciao.
Okay, let's check out the new hat. Enemies get stunned when they damage me. Interesting. That might go even better than carrying extra heal packs. I'll have to see. Lot of talking. Yeah, I would read out all the dialogue, but there is so much of it. Sorry. Let's see. And then this guy is VQ's favorite. He's kind of a, like, stereotypical bad boy. His wear form is a scimitar. Mandy is his partner who owns his club with him. Most people are dead, statistically. Try to calculate the number of ghosts. Are you trying to be more goth than me?
Nah.
Books and mountains. Way better than people. Do I think about death often? Don't have to answer that one, apparently. She does look like Mirax. I don't think I'm dating her. I think, like, each of the weapons seems to have, like, a friend or an acquaintance that I'm not dating that kind of shows up and talks about them.
Hey.
I think they're vampires or something. It was, like, being hinted at.
Nah.
He does look kind of like Card. Finishers cause enemies to bleed, and now that does more damage. Excellent. And do what? Sure. He's definitely a vampire.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and then one more date, and then I can do some dungeon runs. I kind of enjoy I did not expect to enjoy the combat in this game more than the dating sim half of it, but that's why I'm definitely looking at picking up one of those games like Hades that's just that kind of combat, more or less. Okay, I am not actually getting the hang of parrying. Isaac is a fencing tutor who is also a fencing sword, and he keeps talking me up more than I think my skills really qualify me for.
Hmm?
His father is like old money, very snobby, kind of pain in the ass. So after today and tomorrow, he's out on his ear. Disowned him? That's not how that works. I am sorry your dad is garbage. I mean, I am not the person, you know, I am someone who ditched my whole family because they were assholes, so I'm not really someone who's as big on, you know, sticking with family because they're family or whatever. And then I can choose an option here on the skill tree, either reduce charge time for heavy attacks or a wider finisher damage area. I find that I really like area of effect on these weapons, so. And now he's coming over to my place. Isaac is big into like spirituality and monogamy, so he's really not my type. I'm just kind of running through all of the let's see. Zombie dreams. I was healing broken weapons of all kinds. Interesting. Yeah, there's a subplot going on where like various weapons are being kidnapped and like damaged and left around the mall. I think the stalker guy is probably behind it. Like, it's not a very complicated plot, but yeah. So let's. So now I can bring any of these. I can bring the axe, Sunder, who's the scimitar, Talwar, Valeria, who's a dagger, Isaac. So, and I can go through. If I die in the dungeon, I keep the XP and everything, but I just get put back to my apartment. So I can take all these kind of through the dungeon and level them up a bit. So let's start with Jonah. And I can go to the deepest floor I reached, which is level 7, or the floor where I last defeated a boss, which is level 5, or I can just start at level 1. I think I'm going to just start at level 1 and get the feel of kind of the new move set. Yeah, I hope
I
the
don't know
Q
about
drops
you,
by later.
but I feel a little sleepy.
I hope VQ drops by later, but because they really like this game. But let's go ahead and look at, okay, weapon info, combo list. So his combos are a little simpler because everybody else has these kind of, you can spam the buttons in different combinations. But his are a little simpler. I only really get like that or like that. So, and the map of this abandoned mall is different every time. But all of the enemies are things like flip phones, dead TVs, stuff like that. So it's kind of fun, and then I can break, like, there's a heal pack, didn't really need it yet, but and then we can look at the map and kind of check out where I am so far. And then I can dodge around, kind of zip around. There's a lot of yes, we did it. Okay, and then over here. And that was the first level. So then we can go down, and it lets me choose whether to change weapons and take somebody else or stick with this character. So, let's see. And then I can pick up resources for the crafting and stuff as well. Are y'all having fun here? Let's see. And because it's procedurally generated, like all of the areas, you know, you have these little areas and they just kind of patch together. This, if I go into that pink circle, then the doors lock and several waves of enemies spawn to where I have to defeat all of them to get out of the room, which is why there are some kind of resource packs here. But I don't really feel like doing that. I'm not quite that confident in the combat yet, so I'm going to avoid that. This is always a recipe for either a new clothing item or a new gift for one of the romance options. And then this, these like fountain or statue areas, it's still nuts, yes. So these fountain or statue areas are an area where you can like pause for a minute and hang out with the with your currently equipped weapon, do a little kind of mini date thing. If you're damaged, they will heal you as well, and they give some XP. And I can offer him a gift. I'm going to offer him a teddy bear because he's shaped like a teddy bear. And you see that ranked him up quite a bit. Glad I'm not afraid of water because he's a surfer. Lots of open space. Okay, yep. So I can circle back here. So now I think I've explored most of, and it's different because most games I'm really used to memorizing the map as I go through it. But this, because the dungeon is different every time, I never have to memorize it or worry about finding my way back out. So it's really interesting having that that different kind of usage for my my memory, what I'm learning and paying attention to in each space. I don't think I'd enjoy a full roguelike, like the genre of game where, okay, so I maxed that out until I do a date with him in human form again. So I'll change weapon, let's see, 135. I think I'll take Valeria because she's closest to maxing out. But yeah, in kind of a true roguelike, once you die, everything is over and all you have left is like you don't take your XP or nothing. You just have the skills that you developed on that run to get you further in the next run. But in this game, it's what they call a roguelite with a T. It's more, it's like you get to bring back loot and XP from the dungeon. So it's not a full you know, you kind of build your strength and your skills a little bit more in something like this. Oops, that's a trap. And you get to like keep your level ups after you die on a run. So that's something that I'm enjoying, and that's something that, to my understanding, Hades also does. So that's a treasure. Kind of pick up some plastic and a bunch of money. So, but it's kind of, I guess, kind of freeing to not have to worry about learning the map for next time, or worry about how far I get on a particular attempt before dying. Just kind of really focus on getting as far as I can and having fun. It's very different than any game I've played before, and very interesting. These vending machines, I can buy a heal pack for $3. I haven't actually needed one yet, or I think just one. It is true if I say card, the VQ is summoned. Glad to see you, VQ. If I hit the $5, the vending machine disappears and I get access to a hidden shop, but the hidden shop is very expensive and didn't really have anything that I felt like going after, so I'm not gonna bother paying to access it right now. Ooh, this is a new room. I haven't seen one like this before. Oh, I guess this is a new type of hangout room for one of the little mini dates. Grab some stuff. Arcades are romantic in a way. The machines become outdated almost as soon as they're made. Love tester. Uses skin conductivity. 2 metal rods. This will tell us what our future looks like. Thinking about how cute I am? Heh, we exploded the machine. We're just too hot for this rickety old thing to handle. Can't scandalize the monsters. Offer a gift. This is the only one I have left, but sure. Facing the enemies is still a little tricky. Yay, we did it. Let's see. There we go. They even have air hockey. I love air hockey so much. It's just such a fun game. And I'm almost maxed with Valeria, so one more level should do that for her. I am kind of annoyed at Valeria because her politics are very Tumblr in ways that I don't agree with, but the whole game is a little bit Tumblr coded, so can't really blame her for that. Then writers' rooms in the wars over the existence or denial. Oh, there's still an enemy here. I got distracted. Okay. But yeah, this combat style really fits with the button spammy way that I'm used to playing things, which is really nice. Here it almost looks like a normal mall for once. So this is another new hangout area. Pick up all the nice refills. We have time. Little massage chairs. I could give her another gift, but I don't have one. You never have enough gifts, VQ tells me. All sorts of pages on the book, but none for socks. Look at how awesome I'm doing with the combats. I don't know if it's just that I've grinded it enough to get, because I am like starting at floor 1 every time, so I don't know if I'm just over leveled for where I am, but it's interesting. I'm definitely enjoying it. Do I think the monsters use massage chairs to relax? They're not really the right shape, but sure. All those weird vertebrae until we chop them up. Sure, let's keep this corner. Grab some more loot. There's a canonical First Order Stormy named Socks. That's amazing. Okay, what? Ooh, it's a trap. Another day, another victory. I am really enjoying the combat here. I definitely want to pick up Hades next, because it sounds like that's kind of similar style of combat. I did not think I was going to enjoy this combat this much, but this was a really good, like, introduction to it. Okay, did I clear this whole map? Yes, I did. Awesome. Okay, and I maxed Valeria, so let's switch over. So I can do Sunder or Isaac. Let's do Sunder because he's closer to leveling. And the first time I came down here, Sharpie, I had to go in here and fight you can't quite see it, but there's a giant rotary phone that kicked my ass once before I managed to beat it. But then it dropped a key, so I can now just skip it and get through here into the actual level. And Sunder, looking at his moveset real quick, he does bleed damage and also has kind of a better area of attack than a bunch of the kind of smaller weapons. So that's something I really like about his moveset. The game is very heavily implying that he's a vampire. Yeah, VQ really likes Sunder, obviously. Yeah, sure, we can ice skate. Sure, let's race. I'm not actually very good at ice skate racing. Let's see. We have several ways we can go from this little area. Getting your ass kicked by a rotary phone. Yeah, the kind of the lore of these little areas is that the dungeon monsters in the mall kind of represent your deepest fears, and you're like discovering, oh, you fear like change represented by old technology, and like stuff like that. So it's kind of thematic all around. See, that's a smaller version of the same phone monster. Oh, got an achievement. Kill 5 enemies in 1 second or less. See, that's what you can do with an area of effect. I really do like Sunder's moveset. Let's see, I think that's the escalator. I think there was one more. Yeah, it looks like there was another direction to go, so let's cut back. I don't dodge a lot with Thunder. Isaac and Valeria both have movesets that encourage a lot more dodging. And I haven't really gotten used to Jonah's moveset at all yet. Okay, Sunder, probably a couple more levels. And then these phonographs, this is a busy, busy, busy room. These phonographs shoot sawtooth edge records at me. Okay, I think that's everybody. Yeah, and I had to heal a couple of times there. This floor, we're only on floor 6, but the deeper you get, the tougher the floors are. So Oh good, there's a heal pack and a heal spot. Let's okay, so now I have my heal packs full, and if we get an ice cream, it'll heal me back to full, so that's really nice. Sunder doesn't like ice cream though. To waste time to buy things to spend time together. And that's, this gets me into a secret challenge room I'm not going to do, but I will take the, sword cufflinks. I will take the recipes here. And a bucket recipe. Is that a wearable thing or a giftable thing, I wonder? Did I figure whom out already? Now, how do I get around to there? Oh, that looks like a rough room. We did show those monsters. That is not many heal packs left. I might die pretty soon. Did I clear this floor? No, there's another direction to go. Okay, and I don't have to do the challenge, but I can refill on the heal packs a bit, which is nice. Oh, and there's that's ours now, yep. Or mine. Okay, so we'll head back through. I'm still not quite full up on heal packs, but I'm not doing terrible. Oof. Let me, sit up a bit. Ouch. For Sunder, I had the conversation at the beach where Mandy heavily implies that they're vampires, and like he has to ask to be invited before he comes into my room and stuff, so there's that. Okay, another level, probably almost max, and then we'll see. I'll probably die. Floor 7 is tough, but all we can do is try it out. Yeah, this looks like a rough room. The mall is a pretty good time waster, yep. Okay, let's see. I can go a couple of different directions here. There's a little shortcut back here, or extra area. I am completely out of heals, so I hope this area drops some heal packs. It does not appear to. Business suit recipe. Fascinating. Sunder's moveset gives away his backstory, but you weren't expecting it. I mean, he does have a lot of bleed effect going on, so I suspect that's kinda... Now, why is this? I think something got knocked into that tree and clipped into it. So this is a challenge area, but I don't have to do the challenge as long as I don't get knocked into the pink circle. Let's see. Not bad. I still don't have any heal packs. Let's see, do I get any heal packs from here? One anyway. The heal packs are all bubble tea. You can change it to be like coffee cups or some other stuff. I just haven't. Let's see. I think I'll save this heal area until I'm actually lower on health. This should be another challenge arena. I don't want to actually trigger the challenge on, but it should have some heal packs. I don't need a heal pack, I'll be fine. Well, either I don't get hit at all or I get hit by everything. So there's that. Oh. Let's see. Like, this room is a zoo. That's a lot of blood. Yeah, I'm worried about me too, Sunder. This is probably the end of the line. If that red attack gets me, it grab kills me instantly. So that's a thing. And then that's the road down, so let's go back to that heal area. You bet I could do the challenges for levels 1 to 5. Yeah, I've been going through levels 1 to 5, but by challenges, do you mean something else? Like there's a different story mode or something? Sunder has fallen asleep. Don't have anything to give. Also still have no heal packs. The pink circle combat challenges. Oh, good point. Yeah. Next time I go through level 1, maybe I'll hit some of those. Okay, got Sunder maxed. So now Isaac is the only one that I don't have maxed yet. Oh, and this spawns me right in the middle of combat. Got some more heal packs. Even my light attacks are doing a lot more than they were when I was level 1. Because that's 3 heavy attacks, but the two light and a heavy is still doing a lot more area than it was at level 1. Badass, look at me go. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, I'm still not trying a level 8 pink circle challenge until I beat the ones on higher levels, but maybe next time through. So, let's see. This is another date area, but I'm full up, so I'm gonna move a little further on and see if I get my ass kicked before the end of the level. See if I need to come back and heal, because I can only use each heal area once. Oh yeah, this looks like a tough, try not to get grab attack. If I dodge right before an enemy attack hits me, I get riposte, but I don't actually, I have not gotten the timing to actually do that. But, that wasn't nearly as bad as I expected. Okay, let's go hit that heal area then, just to get the XP from it. I look like such a dork running around with my little cardigan and my little bike helmet, but it's fine. Isaac doesn't like arcades. What do I want to play? Street Fighter, Chrono Sight Pinball, or Dog Walker? I'll play pinball. Too many blinky lights. Letters spelling betrayal, very fun. Run out of tokens. Video games are a waste of time. Don't have any gifts. That's fine. Okay, let's see. Which way was I going again? Yeah, I am correct. Yeah, Isaac is taking a lot to level up this time because he's so high leveled. I think their max level is 6. Isaac, you are a video game? Yeah. I think their max level is 6 and he's already at level 4. Verona Mall Deeps, Fear of Change. Ooh, this looks fascinating. The music changed and everything. Oh, it's another, I guess, boss level, because I'm going to have to fight something. Maybe I can find a key. I'm going to have to... The last time I had to fight a boss to get a key, and then I'm going to be picking up what looks like a lightsaber behind the behind that door. So, this will be the boss arena. I have full health, full heal packs. Let's see what happens. It looks like it might be another, yeah, it's another rotary phone. Damn, I got him in like 2 hits? Cultist miter recipe. Wow. There's the key. I feel like I might be a little bit over-leveled. I find a strange gadget. It fits into my hand smoothly, but I'm not sure how to use it.
If we press that button, we will learn more.
Sure, we'll press a button. Its fire flares to life. And now we get the intro cutscene for this character.
Hey. Whoa. I feel slow. Like I took a really long nap.
So this is another one of the weapons that have been getting kidnapped and beat up and, like, left around the dungeon.
Maybe I have a screw loose. Literally. Who are you both? What day is it? I've been down here 2 weeks. Well, thanks for waking me up. I'm 7.
Everyone does the lightsaber sound.
I should probably let my agent know where I've been.
You have an agent?
Yeah, no comment. But I know I owe you one. How about a coffee later?
Sure. We should go on without Isaac, or go to coffee without Isaac. Okay, so once we finish this dungeon run, then we'll have a text from Mr. 7 here. 7 is great. The only bad choice in this game is Eric. Yeah, Eric is the stalker that I mentioned to Sharpie, kinda, how that's been going. Ooh, new enemy. Different TV model. Ouch. Make sure I pick up everything. I love how the level design is kind of spookier down here. Okay. Let's see. I might come back here if I after I explore a little further, see if I get more hurt, use up some heals. Ooh, it's a trap. Ooh, it's a dangerous trap. I might die here. I might get cornered here. Nice, I think I got that area. I am so low on heal packs. I think there's more, yeah, more enemies in here, but also some heal packs. Some more money. And a vault. Dark eyeliner recipe. That's probably a gift for somebody. That's probably a gift for Seven. He seems like a guy who wears eyeliner. So, yeah, now that I'm down to 2 heal packs and half health, let's go hit up the heal area. I might die here, they say as they slay the dungeon without breaking a sweat. Well, I don't know. Don't have any gifts. Okay, let's try going this way this time. And that just loops around the same way. So, yeah, looks like I've pretty much cleared this. That looks like another big area. I feel like I can't really tell when I'm about to die. I'm either fine or I'm half dead. My form is improving, and I'm just mashing buttons. But we cleared another area, that's kind of nice. Leveled up a little bit more. Floor 10. Oof, that's a lot of combat. Interesting. So there's 2 ways we can go, both with enemies. I'm full on health and heal packs again, that's nice. Bad. Button mashing is a decent strategy. The kind of more crowded areas are a little more like Hades combat. It's okay to let your guard down. Okay, this is another heal area already. I say already. Let's see. Let's explore a little bit more. Oh, that's a big... Let's go the other way. Okay, this is gonna go into that other area I saw. The final boss battle didn't work out with button mashing, but everything up to that worked fine. Good to know. Yeah, and I know I do tend to pay attention to kind of the movesets and learn as I go along. So, hopefully by then I'll be able to, make it through. It's really interesting, though. I'm definitely having fun with the combat here, so... So hopefully I will enjoy Hades as well. Minok was definitely in favor of Hades. She's like classicist approved, so there's that. Okay, let's see. I'm still at full health, so let's move on. Try this next combat area. Either I'll die or I'll come back and use the heal spot. You bet I could do the challenge? Oh. I'm not so sure. I think my fear of change is lessening as we go deeper. I don't know. My fear of real-time combat is definitely lessening. Okay, and that's going to be the end of the level, so let's go back and hit the heal spot. This is what Wedge would call a target-rich area. Definitely. I like cats. Yeah, I am enjoying this so much more than I expected. Thank you, VQ. Okay, and we have Isaac about halfway leveled, so I suspect... Ow, excuse me. Oof. One sec. I suspect I am going to die before I get him to max rank, but I've been doing a lot better on this combat than I give myself credit for. Whew. Boyfriend Dungeon is a gem. It is. It is fun. It doesn't overreach itself. It's just. It does what it does. Floor 11. Let's see what we got. 1 point for the monsters, but only 1. Wow. That phone went down quicker than I expected. Not a sentence I say very often. Oh, I'm at half health. Yeah, I might... Ooh, another trap. This could be a problem. Facing the right direction is still an issue I have. Focus. Okay. Whew. Oh, I get like 23 healing out of a heal pack now, so there's that. I don't generally want my phone to die. Yeah. Yeah, I have no healing left, so... Let's see, was there... Yeah, this is all enemy areas. So much of the procedurally generated, it's just the luck of whether I even get, heal packs or heal areas. Yeah, and here's another enemy area. Oh, a new model of flip phone enemy. Probably a stronger one. I either get some heal packs here or I die, I expect. Still out of heal packs, but not too much worse off than I was. Damn you, Motorola flip phones. This looks like a safe place. Yeah, this is a good time to find one. Sure, let's play Street Fighter. The machine's buttons are a little sticky due to neglect, because we're on floor 11 of an abandoned mall. Not sure where I got the tokens. Wait, it didn't heal me. That's weird. I'm definitely going to die then. I'm so dead. I don't see any heal packs, and now the screen is doing the obnoxious thing where you can't see, so I'm so dead. And it's a trap room. Health and still no heal packs. Let's at least grab the chest back here. Why does the abandoned mall still have electricity, running water, and ice cream? A mystery for the ages. Cultist robes recipe. This is some fascinating loot types to get. Oh, and there is a lot more enemies across that next door. I am so dead. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, not too bad. I did a shit ton of enemies and vaults and hangouts. Maxed Isaac. Leveled up like a zillion times. Good God. I am level 17, Venturer. Okay, so now the paramedics pull me out of the dungeon. 10 more floors and a new sword, yeah. Something's not right. Why would that lightsaber have slept for weeks? I guess I did pretty solid. Damn, level 17. So Valeria has cleaned house. Sunder says, it is time. Let's dance. And you can kind of play a character who likes dancing or a character who doesn't so much. I like dancing. Jonah got a new job. Congrats. So we'll go to dinner. Cool. Let's start with coffee. Let's start small. There's a coffee shop in town, which helps. Right, I did not get, or I did get Isaac next, but he hasn't texted me yet. Let's look at the crafting stuff. Let's see. This vodka recipe has been annoying me, so let's go ahead and craft that. I did pretty well? Yeah, I think so, thank you. A red rose, I suspect is probably for Sunder. I'm really curious about this cultist outfit. The eyeliner. Now, is this bucket a gift or a wearable item? That is a hat. Okay. Business suit. Sword cufflinks. I'm going to run out of materials, but I did collect a lot of materials. Sleepy Time Zine. So that'll be a new spell. I never really remember I have the spells. Bowler hat. Sure, I'll craft as much as I can. And then cultist robes. I have not yet acquired glue. I don't know where I get that. Fashion zine, also glue. Excuse me. And then everything else I think I have crafted, yeah. So now I can see. I didn't really like the mine trap because it's delayed and I'm button mashing too fast to plan for a delayed item. Puts most monsters to sleep. Now that could be interesting. So let's check out. The bucket will hide the map if I want to make my run harder. The bowler hat, not actually used when bowling, will let me carry more spells but fewer heal packs, which I don't want. The shades from Sunder, enemies bleed when they damage me. That could be really useful. The cultist miter doubles all damage, probably both dealt and taken. I am really curious what is with these cultist items. For business synergy stockholder stuff. Sure. Sleep for monsters is what you used? The cultist stuff might have been added as a tie-in to their Lucifer Among Us game. Okay, phone. Weapon info. Yeah, I have everybody maxed. This game is really hard to put down. It's so fun. So, let's see. I should have at least 4 dates now. So there's Sunder, there's Valeria, there's Seven, there's Jonah up here, and where's Isaac? I didn't get a text from Isaac. I can check out the shops because I have a little bit more money now. I already bought the lighthouse keychain, but I guess I could buy it again? Interesting. Most of the gifts you can only acquire once. I think I'll leave that for now. The gym is where I can respec if I want to change what I picked on my skill tree. Let's see. Art studio. This is the cat cafe. Haven't had anything happen out here yet. This is the airport where I guess I arrived. Athleisure. This is the clothing shop. I can pick up fabric if I'm running low on the... Oh, glue! I can, Now, how many glue did I need? I don't remember. I think I needed like 3 glue, maybe? I'll start with 1 and maybe come back. And then I can trade plastic for glass if I want, or fabric for plastic. And I can also buy fabric. So I can, if I need glass and all I have is money, I can kind of trade up that tree. Oh, and I think there were actual, didn't they have actual clothing items before? Yeah, down here. I already bought the one I kind of like, but they have a bunch of different stuff for different styles. Let's see. And then over here is the theater. I could actually order or afford some dark essences new. So I don't know what dark essence or holy energy does. I assume the tickets are gifts that I can give if I have them in my pocket. There's another house way at the top of the map. I'll take a look in a minute. I'm trying to think. I'm not sure who I would want, and I can't afford all 3 yet. I could afford the ballet and concert tickets, and then I would be broke again. But I'm not sure exactly who I think they're like meant for yet. So I might kind of wait on those a little, because I might want to buy more glue as well, so I don't want to completely run out of money. Oh, mansion. There's a date with some mysterious person? Fascinating. Did not realize that was even up there. And then out here is just the end of the map. Okay. I am gonna run home and see if I can craft the other items now. Yeah, I was looking at the achievements the other day, and there's like a hammer and a whip and brass knuckles that I remember, so I assume we'll find out, because I really am enjoying this game. I'm probably going to complete it. So let's see. Okay, I can now craft the cultist robes. And yeah, I need 2 glue for the fashion zine. And it looks like then I will have crafted everything, so I'm going to go buy 2 glue. Because I do like the mansion is the non-binary witchy one. That does sound intriguing. There are so many dates to go on right now. Where was I buying? Right, Champion Athleisure is where I buy glue. Okay, so I need 2 glue. There we go. Okay. And now I can run home and craft the other item. I like having all of the crafting did that I can possibly do. Okay, so let's see. Fashion Zine creates a decoy. Interesting, but you can only have one equipped at once, and I definitely want to try out the sleepy time thing. Let's check out the cultist robes. Praise Chernobog. Let's see. Interesting look. I definitely don't want to double all damage. Enemies get stunned when they damage me could be really interesting, but I think I'll stick with my my heal packs for now. I think this looks cute. Yeah, and now I have... I think the sword cufflinks are probably for Isaac. He seems like a very suit person. Red Rose, I'm thinking definitely for Sunder. Eyeliner for, what's-his-face, 7. Vodka, haven't decided yet. But I am having a lot of fun with this. I really appreciate. Let's see. So I've got how many dates now? Sunder, Valeria, 7, Jonah, and Mystery Person. That's 5. I'm gonna hit up Mystery Person. 7 likes vodka. He seems like more of an eyeliner guy, but I'll make a note. Someone died. That's a start. A young person with white hair and a white crow.
Goodbye.
A talking white crow.
Until next time, Alice. Farewell.
Who's Alice?
Don't talk about her. Oh, it's you.
Is it?
Why did you come here?
You know me?
Never mind that right now. Answer me. Why did you come here?
Because VQ pointed out there was a house up here.
No, I meant Verona Beach. You're the cause of all this, you know.
Seems to me you guys had weapons going disappearing before I got here.
The monsters, the universe thrown out of balance. If it weren't for you, maybe Alice would still be alive.
Well, you've got some opinions. Ooh, a scythe.
Maybe I should just end you and see if status quo returns.
From Garden Mirax to Winter. The black makeup is all Sunder bonus? Interesting. Yeah, what'll you do if status quo doesn't return? My life is on the line? Sure, if you're that determined. Whatever.
Enticing temptation. Almost sexual.
Dude, or non-binary person or whatever, you have some issues. Gleams hungrily. This is hilarious. My scythe, I keep it next to where my heart is.
Fine. I can't just kill a random person I just met. I guess. Even you. Pretty human.
Yeah, listen to the bird.
Hush. So, why did you come to Verona Beach? I'm Rowan. My threat wasn't personal, I assure you. But I suppose I would also feel angry in your situation, though I hadn't expected you to respond the way you did. I must remember that you are unpredictable, perhaps more dangerous than I thought.
In this game, I'm only dangerous when I have a wereweapon in my hand, but in real life, it might be a different story.
Oh well. The reason you came to Verona Beach doesn't particularly matter.
Not entirely sure this is safe for work. It's all sword puns. This is about as dirty as it gets, I think.
My grandmother is gone either way. And you're here now. We'll have to survive somehow, in spite of your chaos. You know, dungeons everywhere, creatures running amok.
My impression is that that was happening before I got here.
Someone's violating the laws of nature. There's a wrongness, rippling. You've been seeing weapons damaged, haven't you? It's a pattern of evil intent.
Yeah, I have some suspicions about that.
Only a witch of very high caliber can hope to make things right again. And I should get back to it. That's what Alice would have wanted.
I mean, Alice is obviously your dead grandmother.
Goodbye.
That bird is hilarious. That was definitely an experience. Okay, let's try some of the other options. Let's just work our way down the map, I guess. Goth Winter. Yeah. Hi, Jonah.
Hey.
This place is too fancy to be alone in. Interesting dialogue choices. Sous chef. Is Eric a chef now? Fuck off, Eric. Enemies hit by swing have a 50% chance of being stunned or a 50% chance of bleeding. I get bleed effect from Sunder, so let's try being stunned. Get some variety. Oh, so you're chopping things as the axe. That's interesting. The bird is Tycho in disguise. Blame crack.
Yeah.
Stun would help with crowd control. Yeah, seems as if. This is really interesting. Scrap of paper with a bunch of what look like mostly numbers on it. Honestly, it looks more like a SIM card number than anything else, but that's me. It's not an IP address. It's definitely not a Dewey Decimal number. It could... It doesn't look like GPS coordinates, so maybe a rotation cipher? I mean, you can't really crack a cipher that short on frequency. Jonah, shut up and enjoy yourself. I'm charging this to Sunder's credit card. That works. That's sweet. Yeah, it mentioned some of the numbers are upside down. I'm not sure. Somehow I doubt it's supposed to be something I can recognize at that stage. Let's go ahead and talk to 7. Jonah is a cutie. I still think it might be a SIM card number. That's kind of how they're punctuated, but I don't know what I would do with a SIM card number, so.
Hey. Oh.
Double platinum, no big deal. So he's a, like, K-pop star, I guess. I don't listen to a lot of music, honestly. Sure, I'll offer a gift.
Nuh-uh.
Talk to a stranger? No way.
What?
Oh, hi, Olivia.
Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god! Huh?
Yeah. Later.
The monsters won't bring paparazzi. Chain lightning. When finishing a combo, an energy bolt damages a nearby enemy from the first enemy hit. Is it an at-bash cipher? I'm not sure I'm familiar with that, at least under that name. Somehow a phone number. Let's see if it's 207 536. I enter all the numbers that are right side up. Who is this? Is this a trick question? There were multiple meanings in the numbers? I have a use for you. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lie for someone I just met, 7. To think about it. A becomes Z, Z becomes A. Like, yeah, no, it looks like it was just skipping the numbers and letters that were upside down. So let's see. So I do not, in fact, have a date at the beach. So it's just Sunder and Valeria. Not trying this with Orabesh? Yeah, no. Oh, I didn't see that that was a dialogue option, so I don't know what it said. I'm gonna follow Jake. Yeah, Valeria and Jake are both graffiti artists. You know you did. He looks like somebody, and I can't think who.
Okay.
Write the alphabet out forwards and backwards. Fascinating.
Huh?
I was neither stupid nor jealous. I was curious.
Okay.
Huh?
Vaguely Benicio del Toro face? Possibly. see. Heavy finishers have a wider damage area, or heavy finishers confuse enemies. I think I'll take a wider damage area.
Thanks.
I don't think I have a gift that I was intending for her. She doesn't really wear cufflinks. I mean, if I'm doing the eyeliner for Sunder, I could give her the rose.
Ciao.
Yeah, ciphering with the guides sounds fun. Let's see. Okay, I have done all of the dates except Sunder's. Oop. Time to say hi to Mandy again. Bleeding enemies move slower or do less damage. I will take they do less damage. So I go to the cafe anyway.
Hey.
I'm pretty sure you're a vampire. As a matter of fact, I have never had a craving for chocolate because I can't taste it.
Hey.
Hi, Mandy. Blood transfusions.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Aw.
I mean, I already figured it out. Dark essence, the shadow lurking in every heart. I don't particularly want to be a vampire. That's one way of putting it. Vampires are cool. I think you're overthinking it. I think that was all the dates. You're a vampire, Rollstone Caller. I would have never guessed. Okay, I think that's all the dates. Man, this town is... No, I need to talk to... What's their face again? Crowley the Crow.
Pretty human.
I don't know from herbs, but I would enjoy a hike. Ooh, flower crown.
No.
Do I have a gift for you? Oh, I should probably have kept the rose for you. Whatever. Nah, I don't think I have.
No.
Heavy finishers create a temporary gravity well, pulling enemies towards its center. Where's Aziraphale? Had 200 years on this planet and still can't spell. What would be my end goal? I'm not sure what you're looking for here. My end goal is getting the achievements. Our dark prisms are connected. Good God, you're overdramatic, Rowan. Call on me if souls need harvesting.
Farewell.
Goodbye.
I know a tarot reference when I see one. Crowley's beak says they're a raven. Very small for a raven, but okay. Sure, but you're a weirdo. Rowan's death warmed over. Let's see, I think that's all the possible dates now. Ooh, but Sunder and Rowan are hanging out by the mansion. Sulfate free.
Ooh.
Hey.
Hmm?
I mean, it sounds like Dr. Bronner's, which I use for a lot of things, but I have never used it for shampoo, but sure. You need the help. Wow.
Uh-huh. Nah. See ya.
I am reasonably powerful.
Goodbye.
So, laser saber, scythe, axe, dagger, talwar, S-stock. That's 6 weapons, that's a bunch. So, next step would be to hit up the dungeon. I'm gonna take a minute stretch, see what time it is. I'm gonna go inside and get a quick autosave. So I'm gonna pause here, get up, stretch, see if I want to play some more. I am really enjoying this game. It's really really absorbing. So let's Alt-Tab out. How did OBS get over there? That's confusing. But anyway, I will mute and be back in a minute. Okay, I am back. VQ, I am good to keep going if you are. I'm really having a lot of fun with this, but it is more fun with somebody in the chat. So let's see. So I could take Rowan, probably only a level or two to get them ranked up. Isaac is still maxed. He hasn't texted me again. Probably waiting for some more story to eventuate. Jonah 7 is like halfway to max already as well. Sunder is up to level 4, so that's going to be several levels. Valeria. Let's see, so Rowan is at 40 of 95, and let's take 7 because he's the closest to maxing up. I think I'll start at floor 1 again, so that I can do kind of some of the challenges and see how I do. Oh, good lord. Hi, babe. Leia has come to...
This is a pretty weird hobby when you think about it.
Look, I have a lightsaber. I wanted to try out the lightsaber. Look at this guy. Let's look at the moveset. Laser saber, excuse me. Look, I'm gonna wrap it up after I get through this dungeon run. Just, do you want to hang out and watch a little bit? It's kind of fun, and I'm planning to play more games with this kind of combat, so if you want to hang out and watch for a little bit, you'll know what I'm whining about later. But it has been almost 5 hours, but my back is fine. I don't have anywhere to be except riding with you. I know, you're lonely. Let's see. Do I recall how much my back hurt when I streamed for 6 hours? Yeah, but I have a better setup with my pillows now. Like, it literally does not hurt at all right now, so I will not be as knocked out in the morning. If I'm having fun, it's worth setting a goal and hitting it. I think I'm going to go until I either... So, here are the 6 weapons. This one, I don't need to use at all on this run because he's already maxed. But this one. So there's 5 weapons that I want to get their pink level up bars to full. Angry goose noises? Is that you being the angry goose, or? And a couple of them should fill up really quickly because they're just at level 1. You can see they're already halfway there. So I want to either go until I die or until I max those 5 weapons to have their pink bar full. You can see that my health bar is getting kind of absurd, but the enemies are pretty tough too, so... Okay, that's not bad. On the other hand, I am fairly strong now, and I've been getting the hang of the combat moves fairly well, so... I really like the heavy combat moves. I am not familiar with chicken attack. You'll have to show me later. I promise we'll write tomorrow, babe. And then on Christmas, I'm scheduled to show Kat all of the Koike movies so that we can have she can have the backstory for Immortal Bloodline when we go see that. Angry goose noises. I love you, babe. Was that all of floor 1? Yeah. So each floor is different every time. Wow, he did not level up much. Okay, we'll keep going. That's good. Excuse me. We can go a couple of directions from here. This is the kind of level design that I was actually thinking of for hobbies. Oh, you know what I'm thinking about for the for the thing. Oh, there's another enemy over here. For the simulator level in Subjugation that had the bumper cars or bumper boats thing going on. It's got. No, that's the end of the level. I think I have more, more to explore. There's these, like you have several different rooms, but it puts it together differently every time, so you're always exploring something new and you don't exactly know what's next. Let's see, over there is a safe. This is a heal spot, but I'm already at full. And that was the entire level, so I'll just smash everything and take the XP. I don't know if Leia is actually still in here or ignoring me.
Yeah.
Art's fine when it's good. You love music. Black cats are cool. We have work to get back to. Okay, which way was out again? Over here. I really like using... Okay, he's maxed, so we'll change weapon. I really like taking inspiration from my, from the video games that I play for designing things like Sims and like adventure levels. Okay, let's check out. So that's, what are the moves again? Scythe. Okay, that's pretty basic. So that gravity well sits there a little while, so I have time to kind of line up another attack. Interesting. Oh, that is a really interesting moveset. You ordered fried pickles for dinner? I have never gotten to try fried pickles, but they sound delicious. Let's see, got a couple different directions I could go. I could hit up the vending machine, but I'm at full heals. More enemies. Gonna leave that heal pack for now because I'm at full. Gonna see what we have in here. Should have eaten them while they were hot, yeah. I'm not sure the gravity well is as useful as it sounds, but I'm also not doing fantastic at the, you know, planning my moves. I am very much button mashing. That's a lot of enemies. I'm also still having trouble because Age of Calamity has the light and heavy moves swapped from how this game controls. So I'm a lot more used to mashing buttons in the other order. Gravity well is good when there's lots of baddies. Makes sense. Let's see. Over there is the end of the level, and I don't think I cleared... Right, I just need to hit the heal spot. Okay, phone's back up to 37%. Let me switch to get the computer plugged back in so it can go up to higher performance. My GPU is really stuttering, which... This is Rowan. They're gender fluid, apparently, and very goth about it. Let's shut it down. Rowan is so goth.
No.
Like, Rowan is hilariously goth. I can't really read their dialogue without laughing. I was saving this for Sunder, but I think I'm gonna give it to Rowan. There we go, so that's maxed. Now, where was the exit? Up and around, cool. So I'm gonna switch again. So I'm making good progress. I did start with the ones that would be quickest to max out. So change weapon. So him I don't need to use because he still hasn't texted me again. Let's see. So Jonah needs 150 to rank up. Sunder needs 170. Valeria needs 150. Let's take Jonah. Rowan super liked it, yeah. Okay. Gonna get oh, my frame rate is ass right now. Maybe my computer's been on too long. But let me check Jonah's moveset real quick. My frame rate is 8 per second. Let's see, so just 3 light or 2 light and a heavy. So let's try that. Okay. Yeah, my frame rate is ass on a stick. Wow. Let's see. Maybe the computer needs a break. Yeah, let's clear this floor, and then I will probably, if I get any more frame drops, I'll wind up probably ending stream. Yeah, my GPU is at 100%. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do something about the arrows when they appear. Here's another date spot. Oh, there's a challenge area up there. I did say I was going to try one of those. I'll save the date spot and the heal pack until after that. Of course, I might fail the challenge if my frames drop again. But, let's see. Oh, there's a couple of different areas. So let's start with this. Yeah, FPS 7. Where's what boss monster? That's the end of the level. I was gonna do one of these challenges, but at this kind of frame rate, I'm not sure. Let me just grab the... If my frame rate kills me, I can always come back later, yeah. Yeah, let's see. It's floor 4. I should be up to... Unless the frame rate kills me, I should probably be up to a floor 4 challenge. So let's try it. Run around and grab all the loot. Start the next wave. Challenge complete. Only 2 waves. Okay. That's not bad at all. So I can head back to the heal room. Do the little ice skating date.
Huh?
I don't think I have a gift for him. I only have cufflinks, and he doesn't seem like the type for cufflinks. I did do it. Okay, so now did I clear? Yeah, so I'm heading up this way. Now, how far are we? Not bad. Yeah, let's see. Definitely not trying the boss again, but let's see if I can get a little farther. This is so, it's like potato chips and that shit. Okay. Be cool to stop fighting. Oh, so there's a heal thing in the next room. Let's see. Yeah, there's another heal spot. Cute kitty.
Hi.
You want to join us, kitty? That's the just one more level mom meme. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, let's go hit the heal pack, pick that up. And then there's a couple of ways we can go. There we go. Full health, full heal packs. Circle around. Bouquet of Daisies recipe. That's cute. Let's hit that. Just another chest back here. Okay, so back through here and then down. Winning feels good. Let's heal up a bit. Did I clear? Am I misreading this, or did I miss a chest? I thought I got all the chests, but I'm gonna go back and check. I definitely thought I got that chest. No, I forgot it. Glad I checked the map. Do we need more stuff? There's a lot of crafting in this game. I can always use more stuff. You don't remember if it changes the icon? Yeah, it looks like it does clear that out when I open the chest, so it's good I checked. Okay, one more level probably to max Jonah. Oops, this is a dangerous area. Oh, I should try using the sleep-a-majiggers. Oh, that was cool. Okay, so that sleeps in an area of effect. Excellent. Let's see. What's this away? Ooh, a heal spot. Excellent. Okay, now where were we? Yep. Oh, his sidewaysy move set is kinda... Okay, so the arrows indicate to me which way I'm gonna scoot next. It's kinda turning me around a little, but they are all my boyfriends, or, you know, different. I'll show you when I'm dating all of them at once. Like, the game is very cool with it. So, yeah, they're all weapons. Let's check the map again. Oh, there's a whole area I did not go to. Yeah, they're all kind of weapons, and I'm dating all of them at once, and like going and fighting the monsters here is part of going on dates with them. Oops. You love that for me? It's really weird playing a dating sim where there's like limited options and I'm just, you know, just getting to know everybody when I has a Leia, and I have had the best Leia for almost 8 years now. So it's very different. Okay, so I got him maxed. So once the pink bar gets to maxed, he's going to text me and ask me on another date. Yeah, I collect weapons which are also my toy friends, exactly. So this blonde guy is a surfer. This guy is a fencing instructor and investor whose dad is like a snob and he's mad at him about it. This is an extraordinarily goth, non-binary, gender fluid person who's kind of a ham. I can't help laughing when they're like being goth. This is a graffiti artist chick. I really like her voice. I know I have a voice kink. This is VQ's favorite. He's like a stereotypical bad boy. He's also a vampire and a scimitar, which seems like a lot of things to be at once. The question is like, oh, does Mandy come with the bad boy? Yeah, like this guy, Sunder, has a business partner who's also a vampire, and VQ is like, can I date both of them? We apparently cannot date both of them, but very understandable. Where was I? And then this is the lightsaber I just picked up. I did already max him. He's a K-pop idol. Trying to be undercover in this small town in California. Let's see, who do I need to? Okay, just Valeria and Sunder. Still to max, but they're the ones who are going to take the longest. Floor 7 can get pretty tough. I don't know. I should probably heal, but let's see. Valeria is a dagger, so her moveset is more like she has more combos than most of the others, and she also tries to encourage dodging more. So there's a lot going on with Valeria's moveset. Yay, full on health again. If you're a K-pop guy, I don't think undercover is something you can do. Yeah, he's a K-pop guy who's also a lightsaber. I don't think undercover is going to be what he manages, but he's trying. See, if I roll past an enemy when I'm using Valeria as a dagger, then the enemies get confused. Now this heal spot I'm not gonna hit yet because I'm at full again. VQ says that I'm doing extremely well at the combat, and one thing that I really am liking about it that's kind of what I was hoping to get out of Elden Ring is that you know, you go into these I go into these dungeon battles, and if I die, it's not game over. I just get the paramedics come and kind of send me back to the surface, and it's fine. I can go again, and I level up and everything. So it's kind of a really cool, you know, it's a way to kind of practice. Okay, I got this far, I fucked up or I died, but it's not a problem. I can keep going, and I'm okay with that. So it's you know, it's kind of, it's a way to practice being less of a perfectionist without ooh, trap. Without, you know, having as much hassle as Elden Ring about it. It fits my my button mashing play style a lot better. So I'm really enjoying this combat style, and I'm actually, once I get the refund from Skyrim or Elden Ring credited back to my Steam account, I'm going to let's see, did I clear? No, there's still an area. I'm going to buy another game that's in this same combat play style because I'm really enjoying it that much. So everybody say thank you, VQ, for buying JT a very silly dungeon crawler. Okay. Challenge floor 7. I might die here. I mean, I'm not very low on health. It's just going to be a little harder of a challenge, and if my frame rate drops, anything can happen. But, yeah, let's try this challenge. I am being brave. Whoa, it was just one level? Dude, that was not as stressful as I expected. So, let's see, have I cleared? Okay, let's go. Yeah, I think I cleared everything. Yeah, let's hit this heal spot. Hang on to me. You think I'm gonna love and hate Hades? It sounds like it. But as long as I am, how do I stop? You have to have strong thigh muscles. I don't think I have a gift for you right now.
Thanks.
But yeah, I did not expect to love anything that has a name like real-time bullet hell combat, but I am having so much fun. Okay, I'm full on heal packs, so I'm gonna leave that for a second, see what's next. I did walk right into that one. This is kind of what we do. See what's down here. Ooh, challenge room. Oh. Sure, why not? Let me grab the item first in case I die, though. Business suit onyx recipe. Did the monsters put this here? Kigurumi recipe. That's one of those, like, animal onesies, isn't it? Sure, Sure, I'll try the challenges. I'm being so brave. Where's the enemies? Still at full health. Challenge completed. Still at full health and full heal packs. Think this one is a fox. Excellent. Let's see. And I think the flag marks where I came in. Oh, another challenge room. Sure, why not? No heal packs in this one, so we'll see what we shall see. I don't know if I'm just over-leveled or really good at the combat or both, but these challenges keep being easier than I expected. And here's another break room with a bunch of heal packs. Shiny! Let's move along for a bit and see. The mall isn't so bad when you're with me. You'd high five if you weren't currently being a dagger. And that's the end of the level, so let's dip back to the heal spot real quick. Now, did I clear? Yeah, looks like I cleared everything else. Very fun. I'm a little over-leveled and a lot more confident. You have a manatee, Kigurumi? I don't think I have ever seen that. You should show me sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and back to the left. And we're making good progress. Probably 2 more levels to get her to max. And now we get into the deeps where we are facing our fear of change. So I can go either of 2 ways here. I think this was, yeah, this was a boss room. And this is kind of where the main level progression comes in. Let's see, 2 different directions. Ooh, was that a trap? Did it spawn something? Oh, it spawned a lot of something. $69, nice. Pretty ribbon recipe. Most of the hats have special effects to help the combat. Pretty sure you've shown me pictures of the manatee. Maybe? I don't remember. Wouldn't mind taking a breather. Yeah, let's... Yeah, see, after this room we might need a breather. We did it! Pick up all the shit that dropped. Okay, that's gonna be the end of the level, so let's loop on back. Now, and there's a whole other area I haven't even cleared yet, so let's actually head up that a ways. And there's an escalator. Is that where I came in? Oh, that's the boss area. I'm a dumbass. We're fine. Don't feel like doing a boss refight today, so we'll just hit the heal area. If I say both, she tells me I'm just sucking up to her.
Yeah.
Let's see. No, wrong exit. $195 of 200. Seriously? She keeps doing that. Oh well, one more level, sure. Okay, let's see. Looks like there's some big enemy in there. Let's try this away first. It's a trap. I keep forgetting to use the spells. glitter eyeshadow recipe. That's probably for the K-pop star. Okay, so this looks like it loops around. Yep. This has, yeah, a phone and a bunch of little guys. Let's see. Another hangout spot. Let's see. Any heal packs? No. We'll get ice cream. When I picked vanilla before, Isaac said something really weird about seeking purity everywhere, but I don't like chocolate.
Huh?
My ideal summer vacation? I still don't have a gift. We did it! That's the exit. Looks like I cleared the level. I'm a little low on heal packs still, but we'll see what happens. I think now that I know Sunder's a vampire, I can offer blood as a flavor. That's hilarious. Okay, so now Valeria's maxed, so I think, yeah, everybody's maxed except Sunder. Floor 11. Ooh, trap room. Okay, interesting. Okay, so I can get through under there. And there's a heal spot over here. Perfect. Does it have any med packs? Is the big question. One med pack. I'm back to 3. Okay. Another room with some fairly large enemies. They are attacking. I noticed. I am slightly dented. What's in the next room? There's some areas we did not explore yet, so but we'll figure it out. It's a trap. Oh, I think the bleed damage took that one out. Fine bourbon recipe. Let's heal up. More enemies. And that's the end of level, so I go back and do the other bit. Hopefully I find some more heal packs. And a challenge room with 2 heal packs. I might die. Kicking butt? Thank you. Well, I've been trying every challenge room I come across. Sure, why not? Okay. Next wave. Challenge complete. No more heal packs. So now I head back. Oh. Oh. Ow. Okay, my back is starting to hurt a little. But let's get to the end of the level and see how close Sunder is to maxing out at any rate. Oh, wrong turn. I have one heal pack left, and Sunder is nowhere near maxed out. I am probably going to die before that happens, but if I die, I'll end stream. Okay, I have 2 heal packs now. Ouch is right. Okay, I'm at full. Ooh, it's a trap. It's okay if I faint, he's right here. Got another heal pack. This looks kind of like a boss room or something. This is a boss room. Oh, it's a Moldorm. It's a weird Kakuna. I wonder what it does when I hit it. Interesting. Extremely interesting. Ooh, it metamorphosized. Oh, it confused me. Glad I have Sunder for this. The area of effect and the bleed. Whew! I am really glad I had Sunder for that one. Ooh, second phase. No, boss defeated. He just flew away. Overcame fear, change. Face your fears in the mall. Wow, I got an achievement. I've cleared the mall dungeon, but that was only 12 floors. A new plushie can be found in my apartment. Fear of change conquered. Leia now has permission to laugh at me forever. That's fascinating, though. Oh, another sword? A chipped pole arm. What are you, a billhook, a glaive?
Hey, whoa, careful.
name's Sawyer.
Why are you wearing cargo plus 4s, Sawyer?
Sorry I'm a little long. I don't mean to be awkward to wield. Actually, I didn't mean to be down here at all. My memory's fuzzy, and my head hurts like crazy. I feel like something's missing. It's weird. Huh. I guess I should go to the hospital, then call my mom, or my blacksmith. But all that has to wait because I'm late to history class. Oh, tardy! My professor's gonna dock me points for sure. But, maybe I could buy you lunch to say thanks. Here's my number. Bye for now.
Let's see. Yeah, I did not clear all of this floor. I just stumbled into the boss fight early. So let's go back and do that. Possibly find another heal pack or two. Let's see, I cleared that area, so I want to go this a ways. Here's a heal spot. I would like some heal packs, because I am at full health, but let's see. Okay, now I cleared the level. That was an interesting boss fight. Very fun. I'm glad I had Sunder for it, though. Oh! Dungeon cleared. Bonus, leave the dungeon alive. Wow! And I guess I maxed Sunder just on the XP. Nice! Oh, and of course the final boss for, like, the fear of change is a bug that metamorphosizes. Wow! I didn't expect it to be like that few floors, but that's cool. I did a lot. I achieved many things. And now I have messages from, like, everybody. Some weird vibes from your basement? That's everybody's basement. I think this is the DLC where it unlocks the new mall dungeon. Are you afraid? I do not like horror movies. I will go for an action movie. Don't bring the fan club. I won't. Eric is a stalker, and he talks exactly like John. It's ridiculous. Oh, and since I'm a they-them right now, you can change it at any time, but Sawyer notes that I am another non-binary person. Let's see. Did Jonah lose his job again? Aw. We could just dance and ignore them. Okay, so now I have everybody maxed. I'm gonna do more crafting real quick. Basement is done too. Glitter eyeshadow, I'll need to buy glue. One for that, one for pretty ribbon. Kigurumi, I will need Holy Destiny or whatever that was. So 2 glue and a holy whatchamacallit. So I'm gonna go shopping real quick just so I can craft everything. I will pack up before I progress anything further after the crafting. So, let's see, I don't need to... This is where I buy glue and stuff. Okay. That's... Okay, so I need 2 glue. And then I said I need a holy whoozy what's it, but I don't remember where I buy that. Is that at the completed? Let's go shopping. I don't think... No, yeah, it is. Holy energy. 100. Sure, I can afford it. Yeah, let's check out the new outfits. So, for business synergy stockholder stuff. You may not like it, but this is what the ideal body looks like. And then, higher chance of critical hit for a pretty ribbon. Flower crown. Looks less stupid than the bike helmet and has the same effect. I like that. I like that look. Okay, now we have the autosave. Check the phone real quick. Looks like everything's good there. Bouquet of daisies, chocolate truffles, fine bourbon, sword cufflinks, glitter eyeshadow. Yeah, I think I will pack up for tonight. This was a lot of fun. I will probably stream it some more sometime. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, this was really fun. Y'all have a good night now. I will see you on the Discords probably. So, where was the... Here we are. So, yeah, y'all have a good night. I am really enjoying this a lot. Thank you so much for getting it for me. Okay, so good night, everybody, and I will see you again soon.